It's time. Let's go for it. Hello. Hi. It's Shadowrun time. It's Rad Final Card time. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Taking a while to load. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay. Alright. Check it May. Alright, we are going Duncan. And we are going well. And we are going Isabel. And we are going Tractor. Okay. Confirm. We don't need spells this time. Not this time. Isabel has modified his hazer to introduce Dreamland's cortical inhibitor program into the plastic face man's neural network. That should stop his headwear from completing a memory wipe and allow you to interrogate him for information about Raymond Black. But first you'll need to find him. Kindly Ching's made contact with an underground information broker named Xiaozi, who has managed to obtain the plastic face man's complete itinerary. With it, you can choose the time and place to perform an extraction and find out what he knows. Zhao Ji works out of an abandoned night market in Shakip Mei, the Xing House Court. We'll start. Oh. Final girl. Hello. Hydrate? Yes. Hand stretch. Oh. Ah. It's tough for me to stretch today because I got something up with my leg. Oh. But thank you. Thank you for both of those. Okay. How are you doing, final girl? Okay. All right. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. And we got this. Alright, anything else? Yeah. Ah. Wait, having knee problems again? Oh. Alright, meet with Xiaozi. Sorry to hear that. Oh. Yeah, 10 orders. I'm having a party. I want to just see what else is this way before I... Hey, what's that? The Emporium? What's in here? Strange looking elf. Hey! Hey! It's Zach Flash! Oh, I know I got what you need. As soon as you walked in the door, I was thinking, I know exactly what that man is looking for. No doubts, no questions, it's you. You are that man, the one with the need, the hunger. Now what brings you into Zach's fine emporium of exotic potables? Wait, I thought you already knew. You look like the type who could want some jazz, some kamikaze, some cram, real heavy stuff. I'm not into that business anymore. I'm all about the mellow, relaxing the world. It's crazy out there these days. Listen, relaxing, huh? You got any harsh goods right now? You seem like a good customer, yeah. My buddy dropped this off earlier. I should probably unload it soon. Don't usually carry this kind of thing. Take a look. Oh. But no. I'll be back in a minute. Remember Zach, for all your tranquil needs. Namaste. This guy. This guy. Alright. Good deal. Good deal. Thanks for bringing Zach Flash back. He didn't have any Flash, though. I can't buy Flash from Zach Flash this time. Which is a shame. What else is done this way? Nothing? Nothing. Alright, so we're going this way. Anything else this way, though? What else this way? Enter the Xing House Court. floor. All right. Boss is in the back. Go on through. Shall see. Shall she? A dwarf is the queen of her hive, a nattering little swarm of snitches, stoolies, and spies. Avarice gleams in her eyes. They dart around you, taking in morsels of information. So quickly they appear to vibrate. She mumbles little mnemonic rhymes to herself. She tags and labels you all. Ah, yes, the new on-the-scene runner, Fist. My friend had always said you'd be coming to see me. I have a friend too, and she's the one who says you're... She says you're the one to see about finding Li Tai Lung. Oh, yes, I definitely am. Xiaoxi's... Xiaoxi's... Let me... Xiaoxi... Zhaoji's... It's... Xiaoxi's... Xiaoxi's eyes widen with the joy of her job, and she hums her little hum. Very timely intel, very timely. I have this complete, up-to-the-minute itinerary, where he'll be, who he'll be with, security coverage, the deluxe package. You must be very good at your job. You were very kind to say so. Very kind, yes. Unfortunately, I don't believe we can transact business today. I received another offer, a better offer, to take it off the market just before you arrived. From who? Li Tai Lung's client. I believe you know the company. She fumbles with her fingers a bit. I feel really bad about this, but the offer was way too good to pass up. Way too good. Well... You don't want to work for Josephine's saying. That's the thing, Fist. I do. Attaching myself to her is smart. Very smart. Sang's big in Hong Kong and getting bigger. She's already on the executive council and is a front runner for the next chairperson position. All I need to do is make sure you don't walk out of here alive. Ambush! Well... excuse me? How about we do this then? Yeah. Cool, I should be able to do this then. What is on the... Oh. There we go. Well... Okay. You have no cover, come on. There we go. Shall see, left her computer unlocked. She plugs her deck into it and scans the screen. She has the plastic face man's complete itinerary. This will tell us everywhere she's going to be for the next 24 hours. We have the upper hand here. Let's play it safe and keep it that way. Sounds good to me. She pauses, accesses a few files, and does some searches. First, the bad news. He's got a security detail that drives him from place to place. 6 corporate agents plus the driver. Anytime he's on the move, he's in a reinforced bulletproof limo. He's also got a personal bodyguard that's with him at all times. There are some windows of opportunity we can take advantage of. When he's going someplace, they drop him off and leave him in the hands of local security. The bodyguard stays behind if the other 6 guards stay with the driver. The detail itself is shared by a few executives, so they'll be with someone else until his next pickup time. Convoys are on a schedule managed by Master System at Sang HQ. Okay. I got 3 good leads here. I think we can grab them I think we can run extraction on any one of these. Number one, the parking garage at the Central Plaza. He's there for a meeting in an hour. We can grab on the way out. It's still corporate, secure corporate property, so there will be resistance. But it's the weakest out of the corporate properties he visits. On the plus side, there won't be any civilians. Access is limited, and he's listed as a VIP in their system. Not bad in closed space, since means he can't run. Interesting. Next lead. Next is a bit personal. Mr. Plastic has a mistress he visits her twice a week. Today's the day. He'll be at Fa Yuen Tower. In building for the next 2 hours. It's not corporate property, but it is privately owned. Management company has a security contract on it, so it's likely we'll have a fight on our hand trying to get him out of there in tow. There'll be less crowded than the parking garage, but the lady might complicate things better than the last one. But security on a building like Fa Yuen Tower is still no joke. All right, what's the last location? We have to grab him before he gets home tonight. Once he's home, we're screwed. He's staying in the Sang Executive Arcology, guarded 24/7 by corporate security and 2 blocks from HKPF. He's there for an hour and 45 minutes, and the security detail will be all the way across town to pick someone else up. We'll probably have to deal with local police only. It's going to be packed with regular people just trying to take in a movie. All right. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah. I don't know. Let's bring it back then, I guess. Where's the thing? All right. So basically, I'm going to kidnap this guy at his friend's apartment. Manage. Oh. All right. Sorry, y'all. Like I said, we've been getting throttled all week long at random times, and we really don't have another thing that we can do about it. And what's worse is that if we lived in a house across the street, we'd be able to switch to 2 other fiber internet companies. But no. We're stuck with Comcast. All right. Oh. Let's put a drone through the vent then. Oh, we gotta activate it. $373 million. Oh, never mind. Wait. Alright. Now I can go in here. Never mind. First of all, let me make sure I don't... We're good. Alright. That is... should be 112. Wait, hold on. Why can't I... Well, we failed because the plastic baseman ran right into Overwatch. Load last save. All right. There we go. All right. Hey, it's Strain for the Hawk. Hope you're doing well. Just stunning him at this point. have an AP thing here for this, or no? I do not. What about... I don't even have stun grenades, really. No? Let's go. Shadowrunners. All right. Cool. That's what I wanted. Yes. It's whatever. Back away from this. Okay. There we go. Well, let's get there. No, honestly, hold on. Let's overdrive. Overclock. Overload. Yeah. The neural inhibitor device seems to be working. Let's get this guy to a secure location and get some answers out of him. I'll calm the crew and have him meet us. Alright. Can't wait to find out what he knows. The crew is silent as you lead your captive to the rooftop rendezvous you designated before the run. Just as you planned, you find the others there waiting for you. Lady Tai Lung's artificial features are molded into an expression of aloof intent to mocking rigidity. The plastic that makes up his face is soft, flexing with the motion of his underlying musculature. Overlapping wafers of silver and bronze foil buried in southern material catch the light as he moves. It's the work of a master craftsman. Cyberware is a form of modern art. Likely commissioned at modern art prices. An ostentatious display of status and wealth. Plastic face man examines the hay for 8-bit gamers. How's it going? The plastic face man examines the zip ties that bind his wrist as an expression of detached amusement. Isabel runs a long cable from her PDA to the jack in the back of his head and nods at you. Well, this is interesting, I must say. He chuckles. An odd, hollow sound. I don't recall ever having been in this situation before. Usually I simply awaken to find myself in a strange new environment, wondering what had happened. Odd way to live, don't you think? It's not hard to get used to. Well, really, it's my business after all. It protects me and it protects my clients. Looking at the lot of you, I think it's safe to assume that a violent extraction of information is the next order of business. Oh, you can bank on that, asshole. Wu focuses his attentions on the plastic face man's kneecaps. So you chose to grab me in an intimate moment. I suppose that's wise. Only moderate resistance. The girl paid for it, didn't she? Clearly, the preservation of metahuman life is a high priority for you. Fist, we have a problem. Dreamland's neural inhibitor software is interacting with this guy's cortical implant the same way it worked with her own. It's only going to slow the memory wipe process. How long do I have? I don't know. We're talking about software I didn't write. Interacting with 2 pieces of headware I've never seen before. We're lucky this works at all. I'll try and key in some buffering routines or something to slow it down as much as I can. My confidence is low. This guy's memory is going to get wiped one way or another. I'd start asking questions, Fist. Tense. Very tense. I guess I'll answer your questions rather slowly. Lee's finger breaks with a loud snap. His face remains rigid and expressionless. Through his those body tenses and his breathing hitches for a minute. Beyond that, he makes no sound. That was extreme. There was no need for that. I was joking. Of course I'm going to give you what you want. This can be a dangerous profession. I have no intention of absorbing pain for a client if it can be avoided. You can ask your questions, Fist. I'll answer them as efficiently as I can. When it's done, I'll shake hands with the stranger and walk away wondering what just happened. Who are you? Just a professional problem solver who's very, very good at his job. Now, don't waste your time on me. They're very good questions to answer, don't you think? You're right. What's prosperity? Prosperity Tower is saying Mechanical Engineering's corporate headquarters. Prosperity is also one of Josephine Seng's pet projects. Which one do you want to know about first? TikTok. Hear about the Prosperity Project. Well, you see, that's going to be challenged. You see, Prosperity is Joe Sang's best-kept secret. The best way to keep secret is not to tell anyone, even someone whose memory can be wiped. All I know is that Prosperity is something built deep within Gallonwalled City. Some kind of experiment that her son was working on. Edward sighing. No, wait. Raymond Black. My father. Hey, Mr. Plastic, maybe you could settle a bet between me and my brother. Now that I think Raymond is still alive, but my brother here isn't so sure. Which one is it, buddy? Raymond Black, dead or alive? I got 20 new in on this. As the status bar just popped up, and it is moving yet, but you never know when it might make a jump. It's stuck at 0 right now, but the process is starting, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Here, give me that. I'll show you something. This is a calculated gamble. You're running out of time and holding all the guns. I have information you want and betting that if I share it with you, you won't kill me with it when this is over. Go on, Iz, let him have it. Plastic Face Man takes the PDA from Isabel and stares down at the screen. His eyes become unfocused and he stands like a statue. A low-resolution video pops up on the screen. A small weathered man, possibly in his 70s, is strapped into a high-tech chair and connected to an elaborate scientific experiment behind him. The recording is from the first-person perspective, presumably the Plastic Face Man's. This is from when I first brought the asset, your father, to Prosperity Tower. After I took him to it from the tea house on the docks. The video continues, and a confident voice can be heard off screen. A woman's. You can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful woman of indeterminate age steps into view. She's clearly advanced in years, but access to a nourishing diet and cutting-edge pharmaceuticals will afford her the vitality of someone much younger. She speaks directly to the camera. Her tone is hard. I warned you to be gentle with them, Mr. Lee. She looks over at the old man with genuine concern. He looks as if someone tased him. I assure you, Miss Sang, I was gentle. He walked out of the tea house under his own power. May I have some water, Mother? My throat feels like it's on fire. Yes, of course, Edward. I'll have someone bring you some ice chips. Your son apparently has been through some sort of ordeal. He appeared demented at times, and he's been mumbling about stopping something. Prosperity, I think. Yeah, well, that won't be happening. We won't be stopping Prosperity, Edwards. I want you to get that out of your mind. Do you understand? I understand perfectly well, Mother. There's no need to shout. But I won't give up. Prosperity must be stopped. All those poor people. I know, Edward. I know. Those poor people. I've done a lot of good to make up for it since you left. Shelters, hospitals, all sorts of good work. And now it's time for to do something for you. Something I should have done a long time ago, perhaps. From the left side of the screen, a man enters in a white lab coat. The woman looks up and nods, and a lab-coated man places a chrome apparatus on the old man's head. What is this, Mama? What are you doing to me? Raymond speaks dreamily, as if a drug has started its work. I'm fixing you, Edward. She walks up close to the old man, strokes his head tenderly, leans forward to kiss it. All you can see is failure. You're incapable of seeing the good in what you've done. The man in the white lab coat presses a button on Raymond's chair, and a robotic arm swings into view. A cobalt blue light springs from its tip, and the arm quickly circumnavigates the old man's head, bathing it in oscillating blue. A high-definition, three-dimensional image of Raymond's brain appears on the wall behind. I've been inspired by Mr. Lee here. The woman turns and looks at the camera. We're going to do some editing of your memories to relieve you of your burden. No, Mama, wait, I figured out what to do, Raymond mumbles dreamily, desperately fighting to get the words out, and then he's asleep. The woman moves closer to the camera. Your payment will be made according to our arrangement. She turns away, her voice cold. Once the rest of them are dead. Video ends and the plastic face man exhales slowly. I've taken a big risk showing you that. I don't give a rat's ass. Wu turns to you. You see, I knew it. I told you, Fist. Raymond's alive. Sang's holding him at Prosperity Tower. Maybe alive, but his mom's just gonna erase part of his memory. Just like Johnny Plastic here. She's gonna try to fix him. What kind of mother would do that? Something catches her eye and she looks down suddenly. Shit. Isabel thumbs her PDA furiously, but it's no use. That's it. He's wiping. She pulls the cable from her PDA and drops it to the ground in aggravation. Oh, hello. Plastic face man looks down at his zip-tied hands and then slowly surveys his surroundings. Well, isn't this awkward? What do you want to do with this guy? He's got no memories, so it's probably safe to let him go. But Auntie said that he should take a dirt nap. All the same to me. Man, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I think we're safe, honestly. I do appreciate it, whoever you are. Plastic face man gives you a little bow and leaves without another word. You're gonna tell Tinley she said to kill him. I'll tell her the truth. The chip from Shek made back to Hoyoi is quiet as you process the information revealed by the plastic face man. Prosperity is a name. 2 names, actually. One is a secret project that Raymond was working on before he left for Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of Same Mechanical Services. Prosperity Tower is where Raymond is being held alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother, and time is ticking. The plastic face man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful. Perhaps that's why you let him go. Your next step is kindly Ching. She'll want to hear this, although you may want to leave the part. You may leave the part about. You may leave the part about letting. You may leave out the part about letting him go. You step out of into the MTR station into the balmy night air. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, has blown in from the south. Covers the stars and causes them to wink out one by one. You can smell something in the air, something electric. The wind whips up around you and the clouds begin moving in a thick grayscale swirl. The spiral builds and grows, shimmering with faint amber light. As you watch the clouds roll in from the sky, the sounds of the city retreat. A bubble of soft white noise replaces them, wrapping your head around, reflecting your own heartbeat back on you. You look down on from the clouds to see the lights of the docks dancing in a warm, saturated bloom. And back to the bolt hole. Turn back towards the bolt hole. Towards your teammates and the relative comfort of your new home. That's when the first twinge tickles your chest, letting you know that something's coming. A moment later, you feel an incredible tightness in your chest. Feels like your heart is being crushed under the foot of a giant. Your vision goes gray. Your sense of balance disappears. Gradually, blood rushes to refill the organ, inflating it like a balloon. Your gasp for air, it doesn't come. Your breathing shallows out, thins, makes you gasp like a suffocating fish. Your chest contracts again and again as you struggle to take in breath. Yeah, this is real. I know this. You stumbled forward and every cell in your body begins to vibrate. He's having an SVT. Energy thrums inside of you, pulsating, building to an unbearable crescendo, and then you're on the other side of it. Yeah. You find yourself standing in... this has never happened during my SVT episodes, though. You find yourself standing in a familiar courtyard, the walled city. You're back in the walled city, just like in your dreams. You can taste the stench of the place. The mildew and plaster and wet dog stink of the slum. What the... The crumbling facades of tenement buildings lean into one another above you, closing in on either side and creating a narrow walkway. Just like in your dreams, there's nowhere else to go. Nowhere but forward, down the path ahead. You let your legs carry you forward. You feel a creeping sense of certainty in the back of your mind. And it tells you that you've taken the same walk hundreds of times before. The sense of claustrophobia mounts and builds with every step you take. It feels like you're worming your way down, forward down a long, dark tunnel. The humidity of the place sticks to your skin. As you proceed deeper into the walled city, a low rumble fills the air. The noise of enormous gears in motion. You feel hollow and empty. And with every step you take, you feel the emptiness growing, an unbearable yearning like any hunger you've ever known. You continue walking just as you always have. Just as you were meant to. Off in the distance, an alien silhouette beckons to you. It's her. A tall, slender thing from your dreams. The elusive figure you've always been moving towards, but could never quite reach. A cloud of locals lines the path ahead, kneeling in supplication. They look emaciated. All skin and bones, clothed head to toe in dirty rags. You stare at the nearest of the kneeling figures, a wiry man in his late 20s. He locks eyes with you. Slowly his mouth yawns open. Mouth has no teeth. They've been pulled, and recently from the looks of it. His gums are a bloody, pitted mess. As you look into the black void of his mouth, the tongue comes awling out. It looks like it was caught in an industrial accident. A swollen, twisted slab of meat. Then the corners of the young man's mouth twitch upwards into a ghastly smile. Oh, this is real. I'm hallucinating. The man with the ruined tongue doesn't respond. He kneels in silence, staring as your feet carry past him. Seconds later, he fades from view. Your legs carry you deeper and deeper into the beating heart of the tenement. Even if you haven't reached the center yet, you must be close. It's incredibly hot and humid in here. The sweat rolls down your body in sheets. Your thoughts go hazy with the heat, and a dim sense of unease takes root in the pit of your stomach. You grit your teeth and push forward, struggling to ignore the fog. The omnipresent sound of grinding gears isn't happening. Looking up, you can see where the noise is coming from. A hatch. The same door that you saw in your nightmare back when all this first began. The markings of the door are legible now. A single word faded in faded yellow paint. Prosperity. Suddenly, impossibly, the alien figure that you've been moving towards is standing right in front of you. At the same time, your vision finally clears and ice water runs through your veins. While the city isn't a slum at all. It's an enormous gaping maw, and the buildings are a forest of crooked teeth. The thing reaches for you with inhuman speed. Great and grace, it plunges fingers of polished ivory into your mouth. Slowly, terribly, it begins to wrench your jaw open. You can feel your teeth splinter and break, and rough fingers on your shoulder snap you back into reality. The hand clenches you into a vice-like grip and yanks you backwards, off your feet. You come crashing down on the floor of the Hayway MTR station. You feel a rush of wind just in front of you, a passing train. What's wrong with you, Fist? I was just in the walled city. There was this thing. You're hallucinating, and you almost got yourself killed. Now get up and get back to that floating wreck you sleep in. You don't get to die in here unless Mrs. Sheng says so. Dang. So I was... wait, what? A pair of dead-eyed transients lean against the abandoned car, their shoulders slumped. A pile of overstuffed bags lie in a heap on the sidewalk, spilling into a rain-choked gutter. The smaller of the pair looks down and notices that his bags are getting soaked, and it does nothing. Seems like he's too exhausted to care. The shorter of the transients slowly shifts his attention to you. His voice comes out hollow and empty. You're one of Ching's. It isn't a question. Fine, stay quiet. We're getting the hell out of here while we still can. If you're smart, we'll follow us. Everyone with half a brain is getting out of this place. Believe me, I'm thinking about it. Smart man. Nothing can fix what's coming to the walled city, and Heo is way too close to that place for comfort. What do you mean, what's coming? You don't know? Suppose that you wouldn't. You're an outsider here. Oh, it's getting near the end, I think. Didn't grow up in a walled city like we did. Answer your questions, they are coming. The Yama Kings, just like the ones in the old stories. Been having dreams about them just like I did as a kid. But they weren't dreams this time, they were signs, warnings. What kind of warnings? Kind you don't ignore. He stoops to begin pulling his bags off the sidewalk and out of the gutter. Come on, Shin, it's time to go. Now, how have you been, Saber Rapper? Oh, work has been as painless as it possibly can for a Friday night in fast food. Which, oh my gosh. I understand how that could be. Big storm coming in. I'm gonna bed down soon. You need something? Well, first of all... okay. Nice, nice. Very good. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome that you had a good Friday night. All right. A pair of men, refugees from the looks at them, stand near the city entrance. They're absorbed in their conversation, voices low. The elf sways nervously as he speaks, but the human is steadfast. His gravelly words are harder to make out than the elves, but you can hear the agitation of them. Neither of men seems aware of your presence. Telling you, the first chance we get, we gotta get out of here. Leave the country. Things are so backed up that even if the walled city were gutted and cleaned tomorrow, we'd still be waiting through the fallout. Bridges wouldn't just disappear. I know, you're right. You always are. I spoke to my sister. She's on board. Didn't take much convincing either. Those few of us who know about the monsters don't want to be anywhere near the city. Things like that. They leave a mark on the place. It'll never be right again. And you just say something about monsters? Monsters? No, you must have misheard me. No monsters here. Only corporate tyrant. What a silly thing to mishear. Monsters. He lets out a forced chuckle. That's right. Monsters. Keeps his voice low without breaking eye contact. He leans in towards you. The Yama Kings. He pats the back of his flustered friend. It's alright, Lorne. Might as well start talking about it. Not everyone's going to believe us, but those who do can prepare themselves, like us. Lorne sways uncomfortably, but dips his head up and down in agreement. The man continues. Started as a whisper, the rumor. A rumor. The Yama Kings are coming to feast on us. The walled city. What we look for... Well, took it for what it was. Superstitious bullshit. That is until things started happening. Now the walled city has always been its own kind of hell. These last few months, things have started getting worse. People got more aggressive. Others started to spiral emotionally. Our dreams grew more and more intense, more frightening. It's the Yama Kings, we're sure of it. They're going to destroy our souls and eat our bodies. We have to leave, but there are so many people here who can't. I wish we could just take them all. Arid. Possible, Lord. Most we can do is save ourselves. Let's just concentrate on getting out of this alive, alright? Aaron returns this hard gaze to you. So now you know. Monsters. Yamba Kings. Descending about on us from their ethereal thrones, coming to rip our essences apart. The sooner we get out of here, the better. I understand there's something dark at work. In the walled city, and you're wise for wanting to get out of there. But you better get out of here soon. Things are really starting to heat up. Yeah, soon. My sister's ready whenever we are. Alright, we'll make plans right away. Thanks, stranger. I'm glad I got to say monsters a whole lot in a Shadowrun game. One of Kindly's enforcers bars the path from the walled city into Haoe. Blocking the walkway with his body, a woman in a ragged shawl stands in front of him, her hands clasped, begging to be let through. She won't. He doesn't move. Please, you have to let me through. My husband and children are already in Haoe. I need to meet them. I have to... Nice try, but back off. You don't get in here. Nobody else does. Come on, man. Let her through. One more person in Haoe won't hurt anything. Isn't my decision. Auntie Cheng gave orders. Besides which, there are 100,000 other beggars who'd behind her who'd just love to get in here. They've been banging at the gates all day. You think I should let them all through? I don't care if you help them or not. Please, just think of me. Help me. Think of my family. I don't know your family, woman. You probably don't even have one. I, on the other hand, do have people in Haoe. If I disobey Auntie Cheng, what happens to them won't be pretty. I just kindly care about refugees passing through Haoe. If they were content to pass through, she probably wouldn't. But this isn't what these people do. They get out and they want to try to stay here. With everything that's going on, last they kindly wants to have to worry about is the population of Haoe suddenly tripling. So we aren't taking anybody. Period. Big bastard! You won't let us through. I'll come back with so many others as you can't hope to stop us. We can't stay in the walled city. Not with what's coming. We won't. You be my guest, woman. Bring as many friends as you like. I'll make sure to have a bullet for each of you. Wow, what a jerk. Alright. Nothing from Spider Shen. Alright, what about y'all? Y'all got something to say? Look who's back. Why don't you go egg a car or something and leave us alone? No, same thing. Nothing from Crafty. Algernon really just showed up for the cameo, huh? Alright, well. The walk through the Mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confection. Your crew surrounds kindly Chang, watching her comfortably as she peels small egg-shaped delicacies into from a waffle-like pastry and pops them into her mouth. Each time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy, and a soft sound comes from her throat. There you are, Fist. You were able to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. The straw sandal's eyes narrow, her rusty voice takes on a jagged edge. They haven't told me his current disposition, however. I assumed everything went as I had instructed. We managed to extract valuable information from him. So he's dead? Not exactly. Don't make me pull things out of you. Mist. Once I start, I'll be hard to stop. Sorry, Auntie, I let him go. I thought it was clear I wanted him dead. His memory was gone. He wasn't a player anymore. Your actions don't send a strong message to Josephine saying, when I tell you I want somebody dead, I prefer they can become dead. I do the strategy. You execute the strategy. Shadowrunners who wish to remain under my protection must remember their places. That said, you succeeded in removing one of our pieces from the board, so let's move on. I trust that you got something useful out of the plastic-faced man before you let him go. We got plenty. He gave us a data dump on everything he knew about Prosperity Tower. First-hand info. Josephine's headquarters. That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it? We're going to rescue Raymond. He's alive, Auntie, just like I said he was. Josephine's holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain. Something to his brain? She takes another bite of her pastry. What's that old bitch up to now? Based on the memory that Mr. Plastic showed us, looks like she's trying to rewire her son's memory using something called ASSIST, Artificial Sensory Induction Systems technology. It allows the user to record, process, and feed sensory input into the brain. Like a SimSense chip? Yes, Auntie, this is the technology that led to SimSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix and grants rigorous and neural connection to their drone. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity. I'm guessing experts like that don't grow on trees. Definitely not. Changing someone's memory would require a world-class expert and assist a massive amount of computing power. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing to him, but I'm guessing that his mom wants him to forget something. Or to remember it differently, maybe. And we have no idea what that is. No clue. All we know is that she's holding him at Prosperity Tower while her people work on him. This woman takes depravity to a whole new level. She's rewiring her son's brain? Wu rubs his head in frustration. Who the hell does that? Let's stay focused, Duncan. Isabel turns to the rest of you. Mr. Plastic dropped us a couple of terabytes of data on Prosperity Tower. Right out of his brain. Gunshow and I have been studying it. Lots of good intel to mine in there. Just what we need to take a run at the place and hope to get out alive. How do we make our approach? Fortunately, Prosperity Tower is one of Sang's lower security locations. It's mostly administrative, marketing, that sort of thing. That's good. Mr. Bao, give those runners the old Sang security passes you used on that hijacking last year. Yes, Miss Chang, I'll get them. Those passes should get you into the lobby. Triad Boss pokes a fingernail between her teeth and dislodges a piece of pastry. You still have to explain your presence, Fist. So don't just expect to walk on through. What about that junk data you held on after the Wuxing run, Isabel? Anything in there we can use? Good thinking, and I'm already ahead of you. I scoured the leftover Wuxing paperwork and found a way to change our status to special couriers. We can use that to pose as third-party Wuxing. The third-party Wuxing uses to deliver important packages. That'll work for a while, but we can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are going to get hot. Alright, let's just... Loading dock. Okay, I'll get us booked into the Sang system and print off some matching papers. We need a van to make it look legit. Ow. Consider it done. Tell me about the security setup. How do we get to Raymond? Key to this operation are the 3 security stations located on different floors. The matrix systems in these security stations are the command and control hubs for the entire building's security. As such, they're the best place to find out where Raymond Black is being held. That's all we got on his location? All we know is he's being held somewhere called Lab 12. But where that is or how to get in there is something that we'll need to figure out on site. If things go hostile, the best thing to do is to get an alarm panel or matrix security node and shut things down. And for notice, we have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, it will isolate the whole floor from the security system. The rest of the building won't know what's happening there. If the alarm goes off and we cut the link to the alarm system, we can spoof the system, tell it we've moved to another location. That might work once or twice, but if we spoof too many alarms, they'll figure it out. How long is this brief window to cut the alarm? Maybe 30 seconds. Maybe less if the network isn't cluttered with traffic. If it's there as a failsafe so security doesn't stampede all over the building if a janitor forgets to close the door. What about guards? Quantity, training? Standard corp security for the most part, but Sang has a rapid response squad for high priority events. That would be us. Is Gobbett right? Do you think an intrusion into Lab 12 would qualify as a high priority event? Judging by the way that Grandma Sang took out Carter, got shot, not Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in getting anywhere near her son. Anyone getting anywhere near her son? Expect to face Sang's elite security once we find them. What do we have on security stations themselves? Staffing? Weaknesses? Only one thing worth mentioning. Isabel looks over to Wu. The only way into a security station is with a key card, and guards on each floor can carry a card to the station on that floor. So we can get a card by taking them out, but there may be other ways of getting key cards. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh, did I not open this before? Oh, I did. No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, I don't need it yet. I don't need that right now. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. Like I said, security stations are a key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system and determine how to approach the rest of our incursion. The security stations are high priority targets. Checked. Check. We want to take them fast before they have a chance to respond. They won't have a chance to respond. They'll be too dead. That's a good line. Hope so. Little Decker purses her lips. We'll need to take care of at least one of the stations. We'll need to take at least one of the stations and use it to determine our next step. Like we have directions to go find a map. That's all I need to know about security. Let's hope it's enough to give us an edge. Alright. How do we stop this assist thing? All we know is an assist device is located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now, I doubt that Grandma will just hand over the passcodes to her system if we ask nicely, so we'll need a Decker to access the assist device. and eject him from the system safely before she scrambles his brain. Hmm. Hmm. Got it. What does Decker need to do to eject him safely? Like I said, we don't know. We're gonna have to improvise. Figure that out when we get there. Hmm. That's all I need to know. One other thing. While I was helping Duncan verify as much of the data as I could, I decided to collect our marker with Bull and his team of runners. Good call. We need all the help we can get. Oh, we're gonna see the Jarl again? Isabel looks up at Wu, her eyes big and round. Yeah, no kidding. Turns out Bull and her runner friends sang a few months back. Low rent smash and grab for another corp, but they got a quick scan of the building's matrix security before they rabbited. They gave us the data flags that pinpoint where the security nodes are located inside of Sang's system. Uh-huh, nice. So when we jack into a security station, we'll be able to make a direct attack on a security node. That could just buy us the seconds we need to cut the alarm link. Nice work. One more thing, Fist. While you're in her headquarters, look for anything we could use to incriminate or embarrass Josephine Sang. I want dirt. Something I can feed to an acquaintance on the Executive Council. Someone who stands to gain from it. Does this dirt come with a cash bonus? Of course, my sweet, of course. Now go enjoy Prosperity Tower and give Josephine Sang my regards. Cool. So that should be 10? 20? 20 freaking karma points! Holy... Alright. Let's figure out what to do then. Range combat 7? Hmm. Well... Let's see here. What's next? What's next? Hmm. Charisma 7. Oh wait, hold on a second. Yeah. Okay. So... Range combat 7. Charisma 7. Strength 6. I don't know. Um. Well. See, I don't know. Hmm. See, I don't know. I'm just gonna hold. I'm just gonna sit on the 6 points wherever I need it. I'll use it when I need it. I'll use it when I need it, because I might have more points to use by that point. All right, so. Hmm. But like with the whole what happened to my father thing, rough deal. If nothing else, I hope the people responsible get what's coming to them, and that my neural inhibitor program helps you get some payback. Okay. Oh, the last run. Another betrayal. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but I'm most assuredly not. That said, Zhao Ji's gambit felled him. Oh, I said it right, finally. I think. Zhao Ji's gambit failed him. Josephine Sang's plans have been laid bare, and we're in a position to act on this knowledge. The upper hand is ours. The restraint you showed in sparing the plastic-faced man was difficult to understand. But I'm not ungrateful. I strongly suspect that there were kindred spirits, he and I. The work he had done on his face was magnificent. I find hope in that, all other considerations aside. Goodbye, my friend. Have an enjoyable evening. Anything. You mean extracting the plastic face man? Wuzan frowns and Xander comes out in low rest. I knew we'd eventually find that guy, but getting information out of him before the brain wipe was tense. Hey, listen, Christopher, I didn't disagree with you in front of the crew, but I would have let that guy walk. I wouldn't have let that guy walk away like that. Too dangerous to leave him alive. He's a loose end, and we don't need those right now. We're enough control as is. We don't need someone like him walking around. Kylie's gonna react however she chooses to react. We just have to roll up with the consequences. That's all we've been doing, Fistifer. Seems like that's all we do. Just one more thing. That guy took Raymond. For that alone, I'd drill him. At least we know Raymond's alive now. His lips tighten over his teeth. I fucking knew it. Yep, you called it. My gut says that we were being fed a load of bullshit. Glad to be right. For once. Ooh, snorts. Been a long time since we ran the streets of the other Fistifer. Living in a squat. I want to say it feels like old times, but it doesn't. This is different. Yeah, we have better guns. And no identities. I'm gonna pack up. Anyway, enough about that. Need anything else? Let's talk later. Alright. I think we're closing in on the end. The data we got from the plastic face man is Josephine's number is about to come up. She grins, patting you gently on the arm. Just think, you'll be able to get your dad back. That's gonna be worth something, isn't it? I can't believe you told Kenley Chang we let the plastic guy go, though. I mean, we still have a skin and we aren't chained to a rock at the bottom of the lake, so I'm counting as a win, but still, next time just lie, okay? I'm not joking, by the way. Don't do that again. Seriously. Any thoughts about the last run? We're close fist. So close I can taste it. In a few more hours, maybe a day or two, and you'll have your father back. Josephine saying is going to get what's coming to her. For you and me, and especially for Nightjar, Gutshot, and Carter. And we got the plastic face man to thank for it. We shouldn't have let Kaina know we let that guy live, though. I mean, it was pretty clear to us that she wanted him dead, even if we didn't. They're still alive, so I guess we can count our blessings. Next time something like this comes up, remember that what Kindly doesn't know can't hurt us. I'm just getting fussed at. All over the place. That happens. That happens. Always be getting yelled at. What did you think of the last mission? A strange affair, I confess. When Zhaoji betrayed us, I was concerned. It seemed that your quarry would slip from her grasp once more, and that the puppet master, Josephine Sang, would remain in the shadows. Josephine's oversight in allowing Zhaoji to live was a terrible mistake. I especially find it interesting, after all this, you allowed the plastic face man to live. Your understanding of reality as a shadow life surpasses any others that I've met. Your restraint is admirable and reflects on how you see your own place in the world. He is a man doing a job just as we are. We're not enemies, the great and powerful are, safe in their steel towers. That's right. That's right. Is there anything else I can do for you? Ah. All right. Let's do this big raid on Sang Tower, Prosperity Tower, whatever it is. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this. I don't know. I probably will finish this mission in one go. It's a huge. It's gonna be a huge one though. I'm pretty sure. Infiltrate Prosperity Tower. Yeah, who are we bringing with us? Of course, Isabel. Duncan, Raptor, pretty much the same crew as we had last time. The tower. The tower, huh? Tower. Is that on? It is on. Airplane. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. This is going to be interesting. Infiltrating the headquarters of a megacorp and locating Raymond Black will be challenge enough. Extracting him from his mother's assist device before his memories are permanently altered is another thing altogether. You hop the MTR South Island line and roll noisily down to the nearby island of Atle Chow, a dense forest of soaring skyscrapers and corporate greed. And amid them, blending innocuously with its neighbors, stands Prosperity Tower. Emerging from the MTR station, you find a delivery van waiting for you, just where Strangler Bow said it would be. You pull the van around the building to the loading dock of Sang Mechanical Services and its CEO, Josephine Sang. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. What do we got? Duncan's armored vest. Ares operative great gear. What the heck, y'all? Me and Duncan are officially armor bros. All right. Hey, Leos. Hope you're doing well. We are headed into what might be the last big mission in this game in Shadowrun Hong Kong. I'm doing all right. 3 AP and 2 movement? Yes. Yes. 3 AP and 2 movement. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. And yes. Yes, 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 yes. And you know what? Yes. Yes, and yes. What else have we got? Yes, this too. Oh, that doesn't work. Well, that's okay. Maybe I can use the Raptor gun on maybe I can use the drone BNR kit on oh 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 confirm. I can real I wonder if I can stack those effects. I hope I can. A metallic scent hits you as you enter the parking dock, a swirl of gas and oil and steel packing crates. The fluorescent lighting above casts a gross hue through the dingy garage. One of the lights in the corner is out, smashed in by the looks of it. Seems as the behind-the-scenes world of Sang is just as dirty as its business practices. Not far in front of you stands a couple of corporate workers, unaware of or at least indifferent to your presence. Security may look light, but we're not in yet. Words only get us so far. Things are bound to get heated, and are bound to get heated eventually. Just be prepared to cover your ass when the bullets fly. We got a lot to get past before we can get to Raymond. He's right. Keep our objective in sight. Kindly said that we can find information on Raymond's location in the security stations. It'll be tricky getting into them once we do. That's also where we can cut the alarm system. Once we find Raymond, I'll be happy to help with his liberation. She wraps her fingers on her cyberdeck. Oh, and as for the Sang security passes, we shouldn't rely solely on them. They'll help, but using them alongside our own wits will be most effective. The loading dock supervisor is glued to his monitor. His hand holding a sound piece up to his right ear. You hear a faint cheer come from the device. He shoves his fist in the air in triumph. Score! With his eyes now off the screen, he spots you. Well, it's about time. He pauses as he takes in your appearance. You really the special carrier Wu Jing sent to deliver our load of Enviro controller chips? None other than... Well, let's see your credentials. You check, you see his eyes dart over the ID. He glances at you before sighing and pushing it away. Checks out. Huh. Delivery standards really have dropped these days. Take that shipment to the security station in the sub-basement. This door here will lead you to the right floor. Once you check in at this station, head back here. Don't wander off. Your clearance is for the sub-basement and the sub-basement only. The guards around here are strict as sin. Made a joke to one once and he nearly glared me in half. I swear they must have their sense of humor surgically removed. Gotcha. Is it okay to leave the van here? Crew's on lunch, so you should have plenty of time. I'll buzz you in once you get back. Right, be back soon. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go in here. Save the game. You're greeted by the sight of a dwarf leaning against a desk, nose deep inside a book. A plaque next to her hip reads maintenance lead. She holds up her finger to silence you, eyes locked on her story. After a moment, she dog-ears her page and sets the book on top of the desk. By the way she sizes you up, you can tell that she's not in the business of making friends. Yes. Sorry, I'm the new hire. When I asked HR for a challenge, they assigned me to this department. I'm ready to take on whatever you throw my way, boss. Well, aren't we eager? She looks confused and slightly annoyed by your gung-ho attitude. Glad you think so. Before you do anything out around here, you gotta change out of those ridiculous clothes. Get to the locker room and grab a uniform. It's such a goddamn company pride. She studies you again, clearly unimpressed. Well, at least they sent me somebody. Here, the locker code. Security. The locker opens with a faint click. Inside are shrink-wrapped sang maintenance uniforms. Put on a uniform. Alright. The rest of the team begrudgingly rifles through the locker, picking out the uniform closest to their size. One-on-one, they button up. Soon a hodgepodge of frumpy maintenance workers stand before you. Nice. Who are you supposed to be? Show me your sang security passes. First day, I was told to report here. Well then, welcome to the shit show that's floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. That's why the company put her down here. Auditor, no chance. Rotation's over and I'm taking my 3-day break. Hey, word of advice. She makes it a habit to check in with the boss early. Make it a habit to check in with the boss early. She hates it when people are late, and how much she enjoys pointing that finger. Stay on her good side. Alright. Much better. Should I assume that this is your new sector? That's what they told me. She lets out a breath of relief. About time I got some help down here. I've got a task to break you in fast. The autocoupler on the main terminal is out. Their flow regulators need a restart. Engage its airflow mixers, then report back to me. Oh, boy. All right. Open the message. Lee, I need you to get your team together and fix the climate turbine. Make it top priority. It's been radiating heat on warm days and cooling on cold days. People around the office are getting pissy. I'm not going to take their shit on your behalf, so the longer you wait, the more your quarterly review will suffer. Thomas Young, Vice President of Building Maintenance. Accept task? Yes, no. Reboot the controls. And, yeah. That's it. We win. Game over. No. Good work, rookie. That's all I need for now. Why don't you take a break? Just do it outside my office. I got a date with a new novel. Oh, great. Oh, wait. Did I mention the terminal had another maintenance request in it? Something about fixing a turbine. I accepted the task. What? You signed off with a goddamn turbine engine? You can't do that. I need at least a crew of 4 level 3 techs to even do an evaluation of that thing. I thought it might help us get ahead of things around here. The longer it's sat in the system, the worse it looked for us anyway. Shit, rookie, if you sign off in the order, we got to do it, or this department is sunk. This is what we're going to do. You head to the turbine, and I'll unlock the admin controls from there. Now, it's a very important, very expensive piece of machinery. So you need to do exactly as I say. Got it? Alright. Oh, this area is off limit. Only select personnel are allowed in here. You have identification? Oh, welcome aboard. I'm pretty new myself. Just finished up orientation a month ago. Go on ahead, and good luck. Thanks. Well, first of all, you need to go this way. Wait, where is it? Oh. Maybe it's this again. Live video is open in the middle of the terminal screen. You see the face of the ever-tense maintenance manager glaring back at you. Alright, rookie, I've started the turbine in standby mode. So its electronics should be working. I'll need you to troubleshoot the issue from your end while I reference the machine's manual on my end. Now let's see. It says here you should start by repressurizing the hydraulics. There should be a program on your terminal specifically for monitoring and controlling the turbine. Once you're there, select the hydraulics and hit the appropriate command. Done. Well, that's something. The indicator lights are still red, though. Something about the engine's seismo radar connection becomes misaligned, so let's try adjusting that. Should need to move it more than a couple of centimeters. Done. Huh. Maybe the rotor speed needs to be recalibrated? And done. Hey, that's it. Don't let the noise fool you. We've identified the problem. The rotor must have been recalibrated to the opposite of what it needed. One more try and it should fix the turbine. Give it a go. Best intention. That's what I want to hear. Great work. I'll remember that come your next review. Anything else I can do? Since you're new here, that means you're part-time, right? So I suggest you head on home. Catch up on some trid. You deserve it after this. Oh, alright then. Bye. Okay. Mission over. I guess we win. Hold on a second. Load. There's going to be multiple decisions where I save, scum. Come on now. Come on now, Shadowrun. Don't crash on me. I swear. There we go. Good ol' Unity engine. All right. Ah. Well. Oh, wait. New hire. All right. Once again, 2627. All right. no. Put on a uniform. All right. Okay. Ah. All right. All right, now let's head for this. Ugh. All right, back to the maintenance terminal. The message. Maybe the controls. Walk away. Maintenance request. I'll save before we do this, since I know that we can have a chance to do a sabotage here. A sabotage. All right, sabotage it. A thunderous grating noise rumbles inside the machinery, followed by a loud explosion of a sheet as a sheet of flame erupts or stops. I'm not sure. Is it supposed to shoot fire? Damn it! Get your ass over to security. They're going to want a statement. Oh, well, we blew it up. We blew it up. Bang on the door. Security. I'm the person who blew up the turbine. I'm supposed to make a statement. Lucky you. 1 second, I'll let you fill out the property damage forms on our terminal. Alright, come on in. Just don't go poking around the security system. Stick to the forms. Terminal's in the back. Wouldn't dream of it. Just wait a few minutes and try not to break anything. Yeah, exactly. Oh, liver best. You missed me getting to say monsters 5 times in a conversation in Shadowrun. Sorry you couldn't be there for that. Hope you're doing well, though. Alright. Get in there, Isabel. Oh, it's... Oh, wow, it's gold. It's not blue this time, it's gold. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, that was a nice, That was a nice dash through. The thing is, I didn't even get any karma reward for, Alright. I didn't even get any karma reward for the, nope, 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 nope. Come on! Oh my gosh. You know what, we're gonna reload. Because, that stunk. That approach in that room stunk. So, may as well. I just have to wait for the, wait for this thing to load. There we go. All right. Okay. Let's go. At least I have a high threshold for security points. All right. We're not even gonna bother with oh my god. Why is nothing connecting? Alright, we're good, we're good. We're good. Alright. Save the game, please. Alright. Simon Says time. 1195 6121 44656 44393 715173 714962 761552 761. Oh, good. That's it. Yeah, okay, so the thing with Simon Says is it gives me more time on the hack clock for the thing. The more steps I make forward in it. You have to know the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the program spread around the system, sending false security alarms throughout, saying the security network is becoming less and less stable. More guards pick up the summons to locate each alarm origin, and they continue funneling dead ends. Alright, time to do this again. Alright. 9932 4433 52154 52154 34285 34285 115851 687972 687972 9783248 78328. All right, cool. All right, we got this at the beginning. That one. It is this one. Yes. Cool. Sang security increased. Sang's company has increased its security measures and the company-wide movement to protect its investments. Sang's actions on this matter are to remain company knowledge only. Any mention of the link to this leak of information shall not be tolerated. Employees found guilty of divulging said security movement outside parties will be blacklisted and purged from same mechanical services. Security protocols will double throughout the same proper. In the case of Sang Laboratory 12, security will be enhanced threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance. Admittance to the laboratory will be heavily monitored, and all visitors will have Omega clearance or higher with critical business in the area. Caption this station as pre-approved limited releases Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. Warning, this information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega Plus knowledge only. Violators will experience aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. After a quick scan of the data store, two message threads stand out. One about the locker room and one about the first aid station. Locker room. Maintenance, did you ask us to change the locker code again? Sure did, but only because your department forgot to do it. I don't need your sass. Just give me the damn locker code. 2627. You're welcome. Security update. It's now 4990 on the first aid station. I get pissed. Just remember it's a medical facility. Those perks will be spewing up thanks next time they hack off someone's arm off with a loader or whatever. Oh, and we got the Lab 12 code. Lab 12 access code, substation first aid code. Alright, we're done. That was 4990. 990. Oh, we got a platinum kit. Let's... stash that. And a premium kit. Stash that. Oh. Well, we failed one thing. We set the turbine on fire. What does she say to me now? Got paperwork, huh? Oh. You got paperwork to file. Well. And you do not want to mess with me. Oh, well. Alright. Guard's brow furrows as you approach. He looks giddy, maybe antsy, as he flexes the hand closest to his handgun. Halt, this area is off limits. Only select personnel are allowed in here. You have identification? Alright, yeah. You did this dialogue. Give it the good work. Alright, let's go to, right now on the 26th floor. A timid woman looks at you from her station. Excuse me, sir, the Sang employees on this floor may only be seen to a pre-approved appointment. Not even maintenance is exempt. Do you have an appointment? I have a meeting with Mr. Johnson. Show your Sang security passes. Stunned eyes meet yours. She knows that what that means. You watch her. You watch her muster up the courage to respond. You'd better leave right now, or I'm calling security. I don't know what kind of community you think we are here at Sang Industries, but I do know that. Her eyelids flutter and she stops speaking. She appears to be listening to something, most likely through a headset. A moment later, her nervous expression melts into one of professional calm. Mr. Johnson will see you in the executive suite. Receptionist ex Shadowrunner. VP of Operations. Alright. Sang Vice President. Interesting folks here. A calm, stern-faced man stands before you. Casually checks his watch as he addresses you, his voice tinged with boredom. I've been expecting you. Like the maintenance uniforms, by the way. An enemy on our skin. Classic infiltration tactics. And who are you? Think of me as a business partner. I'd never do business with a corporate dog. Before you decide anything, at least hear me out. You're in a position to come out of this with an edge. Against Sang. That alone should be enough to pique your interests. What's your game? Just so happens that you stumbled in the right place at the right time. He keeps his gesture subtle, but he can't hide the cockiness in his voice. I imagine that doesn't happen often in your line of work. I'm listening. I know you're on the job. This won't take long. Josephine is running this corporation to the ground. Much like the way you're undermining her efforts today, I too am preparing to make a move against her. And therein lies the beauty of our situation. We're in a position to help each other out. How can I trust you? A wise question. I'm sure there's little I can say to win your full trust, but look at me. Here I am, putting my faith in a Shadowrunner. I have just as much to lose as you do. If you help me, we'll both gain a great deal. I'm not asking for much, really. It's simple. I give you access to Sang's core systems, and while you're inside, you retrieve some data for me. Well, that looked pretty bad on your access history. Corners of his eyes crease as a flat smile stretches across his jaw. A little video editing and some creative violence on my guard's part. We'll claim you assaulted us and entered the Matrix by force. Your invasion of our direct system will only bolster our strikes against Josephine. Deal. And clasps his hands together. Excellent. The information I need is in the data store labeled foreign accounts. Return those files to me, and you're welcome to whatever else you find in the Matrix. Don't get clumsy. Avoid setting off the system alert. My associates and I will have to kill you to cover up our part in the scheme. I can't afford to arouse any suspicion. Should you try to leave this office and don't have my files, our deal is off, and I'll see to it that you don't leave this building alive. Lay your cards right around, and this may be the beginning of a new business relationship. Cool. Bonus job. All right, Isabel. Second assassin, ESP, yeah. Absolutely. Looks beefy. But nothing a little twin assassin stuff can't take care of. All right. Save the game. Let's do some hacking. Alright, Simon Says time again. Two, 9, 8. 4, 9, 8, 1, 6. 4, 2, 2, 7, 4, 5. 9, 3, 8, 3, 3, 6. 3, 9, 1, 9, 5, 9, 5. 3, 9, 1, 5, 9, 5. There we go. Good. All right, we got 2 clocks. We got an M. We got this. We got a W. M. It's easy. All right. Document cluster, blah, blah, blah. Walled City low-income housing project. Executive summary. Executive summary describes finances. Walled City construction contract. $950 million from 2 other corporations. 35% diversion of funds while maintaining work and workmanship at generally acceptable levels. Scan through the files. Master cash flow. So some funds were reallocated. Oh, redacted. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Cameron Yu. Redacted. 2 subordinates redacted. Why? A thread of yellow light sprung from numerous nodes in the huge system chart began flowing through others. Yellow threads stank down below, bouncing through a series of nodes and changing colors, until they converged into a single brilliant point. An incandescent white word appears beside it. Prosperity. No file exists at this location. Of course it doesn't. Redacted. Alright. Let's do some more hacking. Some more Simon Says. Save the game as well. One second. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Exactly, String for the Hawk. Well... I don't know yet. So I think I'm gonna power through and beat this tonight, right? And if I beat it tonight, tomorrow I'll be on later, but I'll be doing like an unfinished business type stream of one of my games that I didn't finish from a while back. I didn't because of problems. And next week on Friday and Saturday, I'm also going to be doing some unfinished business streams for some other games that I've also kind of had to abandon. Because I still got to finish 9 Years of Shadows, but I haven't gone back to that since they fixed the bugs. I've still got to go back to Vernal Edge because I never finished that, and I've still got to do the post game stuff for Asta Libre Vision, and I've still got to do some optional bosses for Crystal Project. So lots of things to clear off if I can get to it. But first, I'm going to worry about this. 6292. Wait, what was it? No. 7514. 89242. 44986. 885831. 318829. 6397724. There we go. Good. All right. There's M. M. So many M's. What's at the beginning, though? It's the beginning. There we go, that's it. Good. Alright, inside the foreign accounts, recent transactions. Closer look at the following variance and pattern appears. Alright, alright. Thank you for the clean Nuyen of 2000. Yeah. Buddy. You exit the core system. The vice president, watching nearby, visibly relaxes. Hell, you took long enough. Got all on one chip, right? Hand it here. Hand him a data chip in the Nuyen. You ordered embezzlement? You got it. He nabs a chip from your outstretched hand. Very good. You came through as promised. Wise choice. I may have need of a reliable people such as yourself in my future. I'll keep in your books if you keep me in yours. Job pays enough, I'll consider it. Pleasure doing business with you. Nice. The woman before you looks like one very burned out suit. What do you want? Don't take this the wrong way, but you look seriously overworked. What's going on? Maybe I can help. Yeah, why not? I doubt I'll ever see you again. Use a good vending session. It's a stack ranking. It's a stack ranking here. My team, contracts and acquisitions. It's in the deep end, but not because we're slackers like sales would have you believe. The way she bites on the word sales reeks of enmity. Because our system isn't based on merit, we're working our asses off over here, while sales doesn't even have to lift a finger. And they're ranked ahead of us, they're way behind work-wise. But guess what? Sang doesn't care about it. All they look at are the ranks. Come this quarterly review, who's last in the stack ranking will get demoted, or worse, sent back to the training pool. But the other team has taken advantage of the situation, too. You don't have to tell me. Sales is reveling in our distress and rubbing their success in our faces. It's not just that. They're also undermining our work by denying us important data that my team needs in order to hand off our contracts to setting upper management, as if the rankings weren't enough. What if I could get you that data? What's in it for you? I needed to get into the floor security station. I'm sure we can arrange something. I'm offering to help you tilt the balance between your team and sales. What do you think? I have the code, but what? I'm not supposed to have it. I technically don't have the credentials either. I'm kind of seeing one of the guys in security. He wanted me to have a safe place in case anything ever happened here. Don't worry, if it all comes down to it, I'll take the heat. Okay, I'll do it. Sales team's data for the station code. That's the deal. Understood. Alright, we get to hack some more. Let's hack some more. I got word of a level 8 maintenance issue right here in your office. If it's not fixed now, things will get messy. I need to get everything out of this room for the next half hour. Her mouth drops open, and after the initial surprise drains away, she remains doubtful. What kind of issue are we talking about? Bolivian creeping mold. Building's been struggling with it since 51. It's toxic if you inhale its spores, and you've got it on in your air ducts. I heard about that one on the Trid. Everyone, this man has just informed me there's a maintenance emergency in our area, and I need all of you to drop what you're doing and leave so we can make his repairs. Bye. Alright, let's hack the terminal. It's weak, I got this. In a matter of seconds, she's entered a string of commands and transferred several classified files onto a data stick, which she casually drops into your hand. It's been defeated. You're welcome. Right here. Yes, perfect. Thank you. As promised, here's the code. I'm not going to get into any trouble, am I? You covered your trail? Don't worry about it. All right. Save the game. Door opens with a thud. What are you doing here? We didn't call for maintenance. Heard you got a level 5 tune-up. We finally got all the parts in, but there are other departments on the waiting list. We can skip you for now, but I'll have to put this station back at the bottom of the list. Well, there's no need for that. Please, come in. You can start with the desk in the back. Be awfully grateful. Thanks, I'll get to work. Then I'll get to work. It's maintenance. I should need to access the security terminal. Should take about an hour for the full installation. Don't wait up. Our terminal? Well, if you have to. Make it quick. We got a lot of sensitive materials in there. Can't believe you fell for that. Your lie was executed with such a utter lack of conviction. He must be deficient. Shut up, I'm persuasive. Shut up, I'm persuasive. You're lucky, that's all. Raptor's great. Raptor's great. Best party member. Also, Raptor's Mads Mikkelsen, so, you know. Alright, let's save. Alright. Let's do this. Oh. Well, load, okay. So I know I can't hide behind the corners. Can I hide in the wells in the middle? I don't think I can. But, I don't think I can, but, we'll see. We'll see. Nice T-pose fist. Nice T-pose fist. Very good. Very good. Well, you know what? Oh my god, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my, get out of the, behind front, ah. You know what, we can't do that. We gotta. Okay. Oh. Well, I think I'm gonna step away for just a little bit and take a short break. But okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break. Hey, Bap. Oh, how are you doing? I think I'm about to take a break for just a second. Just to get on my feet for a few minutes. But I will be back shortly. Oh, good. Rails are broken again. That's alright. Oh my gosh, let me see here. Oh, I need to fix something. Properties? Yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah, that's part of my ongoing network problems, I think. Let's see. I want to fix something here. Is it local? Airbrain schemes, Shadowrun? That's not it. Where are the save files at? Now, what I'm trying to do is delete a bunch of old save files because they're kind of tying up. It's kind of making the game lag a lot when it tries to load data. Maybe documents. Shadowrun? Hong Kong? Where is this crap? Okay, I see where it is. I see where it is. Alright. Give me just a minute. Games, Steam. User data. Three, four, six. Odd. Should be a problem, but I don't know why. Okay, alright. Alright, here we go. I think we're good. Alright. There we are. Here we are. Alright, let's try this again. Let's Let's get in there. Get assassin, 2 assassin nodes. All right. I'll tell you, it's a good thing I'm not fighting these guys. All right. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna save the game. Oh, come on now. Nice. All right. Save again. Let's hack it. All right, Simon Says time. 8, 6, 1, 7, 1, 3, 1, 7, 5, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 7, 2, 1, 7, 4, 7, 4, 7, 8, 5, 4, 7, 4, 7, 8, 5, 2, 8, 2, 7, 8, 1. Oh my gosh. 7, 7, 8, 8, 5, 3, 6. I could not remember that next to last number was. There's an M and a W. M and a... no. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Yes, there. Home has a lot more... has a lot more Home has a lot more of the system doing its own micromanagement and sort of arbitrary telemetry, thinking what, you know, kind of getting in the way of doing things that you want with the system. Usually it's a little more limited as far in scope, and like has more like, I guess, casual user stuff that's piled on top of things. Usually. Pro is, if you want something that's basically a more, you know, more just the less junk in the way of using your system, you want Pro. That's always been the experience for home, differences between home and Pro for me since Windows XP. Like, home doesn't have disk encryption, it doesn't have remote desktop support, it doesn't have like a lot of security stuff and business stuff. For Windows Home. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, generally it's not... Generally, they say the Windows Home is geared towards, you know, more average users. Windows Pro is geared more towards power users. If you don't think you need a lot of that stuff, like a lot of the high-end security stuff, or you want to manage that on your own, also, like, it doesn't have like virtualization. Like, it doesn't have stuff for like the virtualizations. Like, you couldn't run you couldn't run stuff with like Hyper-V, or, you know, stuff that needed Hyper-V, like Android emulators, or what was it? Like things like that. So it is a little bit, I mean, it's a little bit limited, more or less, but yeah, I mean, it's basically the same operating system. It's just there's you know, it depends on just what you need, really. Like, if you wanted to get into home networking, you'd want Windows Pro. Like multi-computer home networking. But yeah. I mean, just do some research on it, really. And as far as like, because there's like been lots of articles written about it, as far as what you need. I've been using Pro for, gosh, years. Like, I was an early adopter to Windows 2000. So I didn't even use Windows ME. So if that tells you where I kind of come from as far as that goes. But yeah. Right now I'm using a completely different version of Windows. Yeah. Well, it's in pieces now, unfortunately, for 8-bit gamers. I wish I had that still, but yeah, it's no longer functional. I messed things up with that when I tried to actually, you know, do some things with it like 5 years after the fact. But that's okay. That's okay. You hacked the node. Now vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof alarms. Spoof programs. Okay, good. All right, we just compromised the network again. I wish that. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I wish the. I wish that was still alive. Yeah. I mean, you could always. The thing is that if you buy, even if you get like a even if you get like Windows, like Windows 11 Home or whatever, you can get an alternative build of Windows 11 Home, and this is hold on a second. Let me look something up real quick. No, not that. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. I'm trying to find something out real quick. Well, I was trying to find out to see if the build that I used took Windows 11. Yeah. There you go, Soda. I mean, personally, I've been going with Pro for the longest time. But it's really personal preference. Currently, I'm running Ghost Spectre, which is a very stripped down anti-telemetry build of Windows 11, and I'm using a pro license with that. But I mean, that's Ghost Spectre is really kind of a thing for, you know, kind of a thing of its own, you know. Whatever, really know what you're doing, that kind of thing. Alright, where are we going? Just because it kind of gives you a bit without an... Yeah, there you go. That's the one. I was trying to find exactly that link. Thank you, Soda Bigoda. The XDA developers link, I mean. There we go. All right. Let's back away from that node. Yeah. I just know that, like, I've been, so the thing is that in the earlier versions of Home, there was a lot of stuff that they, there was a lot more sort of stuff that kind of got in the way of actually using the computer. And so I hadn't really kept up on 10 or how 10 or 11 treated Home. Like, you know, the kind of the divide between, you know, Windows XP versions and things like that was kind of noticeable. Like a lot more, yeah. Yeah, Windows 7 and Windows XP. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Windows XP. Yeah. So, like I said, I had just been more or less conditioned to use Pro. Like, I didn't even use ME. I stuck to 2000 until XP came out. All right. All right. 1593 3693 51568 81828 42689 621912 1574733 15. All right, yeah, I'm in the WM. That's the one. Oh no, no, I know I missed nothing. No, I didn't miss nothing. I missed less than nothing in ME. I missed getting I missed not being able to run things properly in ME. Captain of the station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratories 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receive this message. Look, I worked tech support around the time of Windows ME's release, and dealing with that, I worked Dell tech support, in fact, around the time of Windows ME's release, and that was an absolute nightmare to deal with, to kind of work around all these problems that this operating system had at launch. And I was just Yeah, it was really stressful. It was really incredibly stressful to have to work Dell computer tech support for Windows ME. Oh my gosh, jeez. I still get stressed when I think about that. Alright, elevator code. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Anyway, enough about that. We got some Shadowrun I need to do. One in particular. Exchange with a Sang executive and employee in accounting looks promising. I was informed that you were the best person to contact regarding the passcodes for a magical research center. As a new recruit to the accounting team, with security being so tight, I lack access to the center's files that are necessary to perform my biannual accounting report. I'd appreciate it if you'd send me the codes by EOD today. No. What you're asking is extremely unorthodox and in blatant disregard of the company protocol. My department is under constant scrutiny and I can't afford a leak. You'll have to go through proper channels and fill out the required paperwork if you want the passcodes. Dear Miss Jin Lao, allow me to rephrase my earlier request. You send me the passcode and I'll review the magical... Alright, Bab. You send me the passcodes and I'll review the Magical Research Center's finances. I heard your lab's been hemorrhaging funds this last quarter. Perhaps I can massage those numbers to make the lab appear more monetarily efficient. Attached to the passcodes to my department's core system terminal. You will access the system only under my direct supervision. Welcome to Sang Medical Services. Mechanical Services. Very good. So we got some extra passwords. Alright. Awesome. And we have a second Lab 12 access code. Which one is the real one? Alright, now I can bail out of this one. Yeah. I couldn't do that. I was not allowed to do that, unfortunately. So, alas. Alas. All right. Well. Looks like we're going to thaumaturgical research. Whoa there. Slow down there. This is a restricted area. I need to see your ID. Calm down. I'm from maintenance. Just here to replace some lights. It's not like I stole this uniform or something. Now, if you don't mind. Yeah, you're right. Between you and me, sometimes security can be a little overkill around here. Anyway, I won't hold you up. Good luck. It's not like I stole these uniforms or something. Good one. Like I said, I have the most charismatic orc in town. The most charismatic orc in town. Vistifer to Orange. Containment lab. Danger. In use. Do not enter. Thaumaturgical lab. Vice President of Thaumaturgical Research. The Vice President spares you a glance from over the top of her PDA. There's a bite to her voice. Show her your Sanct Security Pass. Who are you? Well... I was sent to investigate a strange smell. Have you noticed any unusual odors around here? Things fine. Now get out before I can... sorry, I'll let you get back to your work. Alright, well... I don't really have a choice there, do I? I don't really have a choice there, do I? Talk to the researcher here. You overhear a masked man in a lab coat mumbling to himself. After a moment, you realize that he's narrating his actions. The flash of his pen. He improves the incoming lab expenses. Science shall not suffer at the hands of miserly department heads. Not on his watch. Such fiery acumen, such daring. He runs a hand through the luscious locks of stubble. The women swoon, the men swoon. He is meta-humanity's last hope. His shoulders stiffen in surprise. He makes a small sound, then looks at you. You can't tell if he's angry or embarrassed. Hello? 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 Yes, how long have you been there? Actually, never mind. You're here to fix something? Just found out we got the budget to make some upgrades, so I'm checking in to see if your station needs any modifications or equipment installations. Look, I do very delicate, complicated work here. The last thing I need is a bunch of bumbling maintenance schlubs jeopardizing my work. Hey, I get it. Judging by your equipment, it looks to me like you're exploring the effects of extraplanar beings. Judging by your equipment, it looks to me like you're exploring the effects that extraplanar beings exert on their realm, with a focus on investigating their energy sources. Not something you want bumbling custodians to interfere with. You can see all that? No one else gets it. How crucial this project is. It's been so long since I met anyone who understands my work here. I don't know where to begin. It's genius, really. Well, I invented it, so I'm the genius. But the contraption itself, it's nothing short of spectacular. It uses advanced sonar to, in layman's terms, etch out an image of the astral plane. But instead of refracting off a physical object, it refracts off of magical energies. Interesting. I know what you're thinking, but why are you digging around in astral space, Wendell? Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to discuss those details with you. I've been entrusted with this task, and I take my job very seriously. Is that right? I know. I can see the disappointment in your face. I suppose I could at least tell where I store the information. The sonar scans are oh so cleverly transcribed into a separate terminal that is constantly updating the results. This technique allows me to paint a picture of abstract space. Revolutionary, wouldn't you agree? Yes, of course you do. You understand. I guess. I'm sure you're wondering how I use this data to discern energies of value from the nugatory ones inside astral space. Well, it actually relates to my sonar system. A minor adjustment that I made to its sound wave feature refines the oscillation signal and in turn alters my results. As the sound percolates through the outer plane, only energies of substantial magical strength provide enough resistance for the signals to refract information back onto my terminal. Oh! This is good. This is good. Huh. To be perfectly honest, I got the idea from a video game. Magic of Evermore, The Awakening. It was incredibly popular a decade ago. Have you played it? No, that doesn't matter. You don't have to have played it. You already get it. We're kindred spirits, you and I. Just like Balgar the Great and his pox-faced friend, Pookok. Tell me more. Well, part of Meta's battle system involved the other world, the other world where fights took place in complete darkness. You had to do a sweep attack with your ringing axe to see the opponents. The audible attack would pass through lesser objects, but not the active energies of your enemies. The gameplay was crap, but the concept was there. The other day, on my 239th playthrough, I realized that its mechanics could be applied to actual real-world system. It was plausible. This guy. Imagine that. I don't want to brag, but there's no other scientist in intra-astral research who could accomplish what I've done. Well, built it from the ground up, myself. I named my sonar system BALS, Bridged Astral to Lethal Document Sonar. Oh, after Meta's hero, Balgar. Balls. I named the sonar system Balls. He smiles wide, thoroughly pleased with himself. You must be very proud. I feel like I can talk to you about anything. You know, I really had that growing up. Everyone was so impatient with me. I can't imagine why. Obviously, I was a child prodigy. I never outgrew my genius. I didn't want to seem to make a difference to my parents. I didn't seem to make a difference to my parents, classmates, or teachers. No one wanted to talk to me. When I finally got to university, the frat boys were so intensely jealous of my success that they used to bully me. One in particular harassed me mercilessly with names like Wendell and Vomit Voice. I want to follow. What's Wendell's Twitch stream? A tear glistens in the corner. Oh no. Tear glistens in the corner of his eye. He turns his head to the side and then shouts in her shoulder, "Damn you, Shannon Bronson! You know, I started wearing this mask as soon as I graduated, which I did early, I'm sure you guessed. Some people think I'm sick and be friendly here, but even if they start out friendly, the second I open my mouth, they shrink away. I know it's my intellect. It intimidates people. I just wish they could see past that. See me, like you do." Yeah. You know, someone with your sharp judgment could easily rise through the ranks here, especially with my recommendation of your files. That's generous of you. Give it some thought. I really shouldn't be doing this, so if you promise me that you won't tell anyone, I'll give you the code to our containment chamber. We hit the astral jackpot in there. It'll blow your mind, but I'd seriously be breaking company ordinance, so I promise, Wendell. Just don't let anyone see you in her, all right? Wendell. Wendell, my friend Wendell. My good friend Wendell. My very good friend Wendell. My very good friend. Strength of the Hawk, he's my good friend. He is my good friend. I want you to understand that, Strength of the Hawk. Wendell is my friend. Nobody else's. My friend. Huh. All right, let's punch this code in. Wait, what is the code? 1915. Soundless, the door slides open. Ooh, research journal? Most of the entries are dated, containing information on various experiments performed on Sang's subject, but one stands out. Newer entry regarding the health of the subject, which appears unnamed. For unknown reasons, it's getting sicker and sicker. No amount of Sang efforts have been able to reverse the ailment. Containment breach response plan. The response plan is several pages in length, but the summary at the top provides enough information to understand the remaining content. Should a breach occur, all containment doors will close. And emergency door control will be routed to this terminal. Additionally, if the subject escapes this floor, a rapid response unit is on call for immediate for deployment. Oh. The metallic grind of the shutters open to reveal a massive, nightmarish beast. Yet despite its daunting size and presence, its body is wasting away. It looks sickly, frail. From once strong limbs hangs loose flesh with eyes sunken into its gaunt face. A thin fluid drips from its eyes and nose into its mouth and around and off its chin. Around the cellar, small puddles of the same substance. Some even splattered across the wall. A putrid prison. Well, let's open the door for him. Let him out. Warning, level blue. Unsealing the holding chamber will allow detained subjects to pass through the containment barrier. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Warning, level green. Subjects may be hostile to surrounding environments and organisms. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Warning, level yellow. Subjects may incur massive financial and lethal damage. Emergency measures notwithstanding. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Warning, level red. Secondary seal has been released. Containment door 2 is open, locking down floor entrances and exits. Activating security plan Vermilion. Emergency door override is now available. Advisory. Releasing the primary seal will open containment door 1. All efforts should be made to contain subjects. Oh my gosh. Release primary seal and open head of research office's door. Well, that takes care of that. Oh. Maybe. Well, someone's on the ball. I didn't even have a chance to call the janitors. I only just killed it, too. How did you... No, never mind. Just get rid of this thing. It's leaking all over my Persian rug. I'm your man, but you'll want to leave for this. Things are going to get a lot worse in here before they get better. What do you mean? No way I can get this thing to the doorway. Some dismemberment will be required. The dissections. The dissections clause. I want to take a look at this while it's still fresh. I don't need to know the details. You just do what you have to do. I'll be waiting in one of the spare offices. Can do. Cool. Hey! That's how it's done! All right, cool. I didn't know if that was gonna work. Hey, Vap. All right. Oh, welcome back, Bab. Oh my gosh, what are we doing here? No, we're not gonna do that. Cool. Wait a minute, hold on. Special Projects Communications Archive, which was Scion. There we go. After you, as I am stressed in person, the assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. Such I require regular updates to track progress. What's the status of the device? Miss Sang, please forgive my lack of proactive communications. I've been working around the clock to meet your timetable. I was ignoring my email in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the assist project. I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. Security project is ahead of schedule despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we're ahead of schedule, the operation's probability of success is low. I just wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. Best regards, David Yu. I'm pleased that you are ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear, my expectations are already set. I expect success. Miss Sang, were this a simple memory wipe or even a straight replacement, swapping one discrete memory for another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in the subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work, even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot, in good conscience, predict higher than a slim possibility of success. Deal with the seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. Even if the downstream memories appear to be contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work the bugs out. Yes, madam. Wow, what a... Worst mom in just about all of video games. I don't know, there's probably some worse moms out there. In other video games. Prodigal. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header says something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and code names that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. One data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Cool. Nothing in this containment room. I trusted you! I trusted you! I gave you that code, and instead of respecting our kinship, you betrayed me and let the monster out! Security! Oh. Wow. Well, you know... Check this out. Very good. Very good. It's okay, it's okay. Holy crap. All right. Well, great. Maybe I shouldn't have, maybe I shouldn't have talked to that guy. Maybe I shouldn't have talked to that guy at all. Hopefully. Doesn't take me back too far. I think I saved before. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, I'm back in the security matrix. That's fine. We'll do this then. Alright, let's go to these and put in the passwords, get the files that we need. What was the thing again? It was Scion. Got it. Alright, now I can bell. However, alright, I cannot. I'm gonna have to do something about this. All right. Well. We tried. What do you mean? Yeah. Hold on a second. wonder if maybe I can take out that... Hold on a second. I want to see if I can do this. If maybe taking out the researcher will give me a security pass. Also, freeing the monster and having them, let me try this, let me try this. Let me try this. Not talk to him. Not talk to him. Instead, we're gonna go this. No. Can't do a thing. I can't do anything with them. Not talking to you. I think I'm gonna have to do the... Well, let me see here. Hold on. I want to go back and load previous set. Let me see what... Let me go back. Maybe I saved just before that computer where I opened up the monster. We'll see. Or... Hopefully this doesn't take me too far back. I just hope I'm still on level 49, because I've been here a little while. I've been on level 49 for a little while. I just want to make sure it's been a while enough to have gone back 3 saves. We'll see. Aha. T-pose. Alright, what's this code here? That is exactly what I was hoping, where I was hoping it would be. 1915. Open the... Save on a new file. All right, 133 is just before that door. 156 is... There he is. He's the one who uses silver tongue of... Okay. Well... Betrayed. Betrayed by my new best friend. Twice. In 2 different realities. I love the T-pose. Oh. They'll be busy for a while. Let's go for it then. Alright. Let's go for it. Well, crud. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Gosh. I know exactly where we're going after this. Well, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I got folks on. I don't know if there'll still be all these folks on, in 2 hours or whatever when I finish this, but we'll see. All right. Just loading out of coming out of the load screen of T-pose is always gonna do it for me. All right. Wait, hold on. Why did you leave? I didn't tell you to leave. Blah, blah, blah. Well, we have 7 more moves, or 4 more moves. Good, good. Come on. Oh, bullshit. I'll use it in a minute. Oh, come on. All right. All right, let's save the game. All right, let's do some concentration. Memory. 8255. 3518. 2463924. Opposite away. 978159. 172768. 453966. 136631513. Alright. Alright. That's it. Oh no. Well. Oh my god. Alright, I hated that. Active node in the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the program spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. The security network completely compromised. Guards flood the communication channel with response calls and unable to locate where alarms are coming from. Your whereabouts. I am good. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. This computer was horrible. These mistakes. All right. Hack blocker I see. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? 3, 8, 4, 4. 3, 9, 5, 7. 3, 4, 4, 8, 3, 3, 4, 4, 8, 3. 7, 7, 5, 8, 7. 3, 9, 5, 9, 4, 6. 3, 9, 5, 9, 4, 6. 1, 5, 6, 4, 6, 5. 1, 5, 6, 6, 5. 9, 8, 9, 1, 3, 1, 9, 9, 8, 9, 1, 3, 1, 9. Thank you, okay. This one? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Alright, read the post. Captain Lo Kang. Alright. I'm just we should be fine. Just 2 more machines. This is not to be shared outside of our compartment. Blah. What was it again? 8974. Nearly soundless, the door slides open. What do we got? A Remington 990 Smart Link. They're like shotguns. Unusual rifle. I like an unusual rifle. It's unusual because it does this. It does the an innovative assault rifle that it's a Stayer AUG. It's basically a tracer. It's a good rifle, but it also has tracer like a tracer thing. Flashbang grenades. Stash it. Phosphorus grenade, huh? Phosphorus grenade. Advanced med kit. Bye. Advanced med kit 2. Bye. Gold trauma kit? Absolutely, give me a gold trauma kit. Take this one, Duncan. Alright, we cleaned up. We cleaned up on goods. On goodies. Alright. Save. I don't know who you are or what you're here for, but now is not the time to find out. A parazoological creature is broken out of its cell and is rampaging somewhere inside of this building. So you need to leave my office now or I'll have you removed in the most gentle way possible. No. We killed our friend. Oh yeah, I am. I totally am. Not a good idea there. Yeah. It's just something I just, I was just like, basically I hated my old name. And, just wanted to come up with something kind of creative and fun. So I was like, imagine a clown car full of rats. And that's where it came from. Excellent. Delicious. Delicious and excellent. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh no, they're not clowns. They're just regular rats. One of them might have been a mime at one point in their life. But who can say, really? Why? Alright, I got a question for you, robot Koshe. Why? You think you can just miss all the time? There we go. We got it. Oh, the robot's maxed out. Anyway. I'll be taking these spell books. I can't use them. Yeah, in this game especially, it's like RNG can get just really whacked. And like, you know, even when it feels like it's a known bug in this issue. But yeah, even at high levels, you just have weird streaks of just nope. Yeah, it's the nature of, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, we got 2 more of these computers. Ow. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Now I can get this data, and I think I took some damage on Isabel. That's okay, though. And a password, prodigal. Yeah, I'd gotten into these computers before, but at the same time, it was always in kind of a reverse order. Some blocker IC passwords for the assist machine. And this is Scion. There we go. There we go. All right. We should have 1 computer left, I think. Oh wait, what am I doing? All right, let's get out of here. Also, I had to blow up my best friend, sorry. All right. All right. What do you take? I think I already did take pills. Right, enter a numerical code. I wonder if these two Lab 12 access codes are the ones. Let's try it. Numerical code accepted. Please enter second sequence. Alright. Enter the second code. Alright, 25301. Well, with my party members, I kind of I have a pool of 6 different party members in towards the back half of the game. One of them is one of them is kind of an optional unlockable. Well, 2 of them are optional unlockables. But one is a funny optional unlockable. And oh gosh. And so I just basically go with the best balance. Like, I didn't go with any mages this time because I just wanted to go in with just power. I have a rat shaman. My crew is basically I made a character that was sort of a street samurai because I wanted to, because I played a kind of a decker in the first game, and I in Shadowrun Returns, and I played a mage in Shadowrun Dragonfall. So I wanted to play street samurai. So I wanted to play like a straight up, augmented street samurai type. That was also, a sniper, and because I liked there was a sniper character in there was a sniper character in Dragonfall that I liked using a lot on missions, and I was like, yeah, I want to go for that for my main character, kind of, sort of, but not really. And so I created Fist for this one. Yeah, because, like, with my character, Fistifer to Orange, my stuff is just pretty good strength, great quickness and ranged combat, an expert with rifles, incredibly charismatic, but not really using any of the sub skills of charisma. Only using charisma as a way to get ahead as a face man. And then, of course, high body, because orcs are tough anyway. Just as part of their nature. And also cyberware affinity, just so I could use spurs. Just so I could use the cyber spurs. And so I could use some other things like dermal plating, skill wires, vision magnification, palm data jack if I need it. If I needed it. Which I don't, but as I was thinking maybe I might do something there with that. But only problem is that with my build, basically the other main character of the game, the other guy that I start out with, who is Duncan, is kind of the same kind of thing, except not as charismatic. I had like no charisma at all, in fact. But also good with a rifle. Also, good at unarmed melee. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all I need one charisma guy, one face man for the jobs, and you don't really have many NPCs that handle, you can't really delegate that to NPCs in the Shadowrun, in the Harebrained Schemes Shadowrun trilogy. You have to focus on charisma unless you want to fight it out all the way through. Unfortunately, you know, you can't have. I mean, that's yeah. You can't really have. I mean, that's sort of the same way in the tabletop game. You need one guy with high charisma, and he handles all of your, all of your talking and all of your, upfront stuff. Of course, I get why they did that for, the computer games, because, you want to be the main character and you want to all, kind of have control of the situation. And they wanted to kind of lend you that power and not make anybody overshadow you, unless they put you into kind of a Drizzt situation. Where, you're not the guy, but you're just the guy's friend. And I mean, to be fair, they do sort of give you that situation at the very beginning of Returns. Yeah. They do sort of give you that other situation with Returns where, or they do sort of put you in that situation with Returns where they have Jake Armitage come in for that first mission. But that's largely a tutorial mission. He's not the one around for the entire game. He's not the guy that's around for the entire game. He's just there for that first mission. So, yeah. So they did it pretty good in this. As far as okay. You know this from the plastic face man's data, which of the floors have security stations. You know what? We're going to we're gonna save. We're almost there, though. You know what? Let's spend karma. You cannot spend karma while in conversation. Yeah, let's spend karma. We got 9 karma points. What do you want to do? What do you want to do with your 9 karma points? So I've been sitting on some points for a little while. And I want to make sure I use them wisely here. You know what? We're gonna use 7 on headshots. We're gonna Yeah, you have to progress through the game to get karma points. Especially in Dragonfall and in Dragonfall and in Hong Kong, yeah, you. There's not really things you can do over and over and over again to get karma. Also, who's got the most healing kits right now? You know what? Let's do this. Let's go to Isabel. Let's heal Isabel. Just because she got banged up in the Matrix. Okay. Now let's save. Last one before Alright, Lab 12. Entering special projects will alert the Rapid Response Squad. There will be no turning back. Point of no return. I think what I had to do is the elevator codes acquired. You head into the enclosed space, watching the ceiling access panel closely as you make your way to Lab 12. Light elevator music contrasts sharply with the smell of sweat and cordite. As the lights of the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. Okay, hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed to be here with without a mega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID. Before I open fire. Well, you asked for it. Take him down. Oh, come on. Alright, first of all, let's shoot Raptor. And then let's shoot, well, main Crochet. With some electrical beans. What are you doing? There we go. Anyway. Real quickly, I'm going to do this. Save the game. Close it. Reload it. What are you doing? Hold on a second. Wait for this thing to... Hold on a second. What is... Hold on a second. We're so close on this. The internet. No, Steam decided to act up. Give me a minute. Give me a second. And then the stream goes out. Fucking Comcast. Why is this not... There we go. Load. Okay, yeah, that's what I had to do. I had to basically restart the game for it to stop hanging on saves and loads. We're good. We're good. Use the access card. Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. Whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing the unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks like some sort of form of surgical couch. Wires run from myriad assist devices to the back of his head. This is the largest array of assist equipment I've ever witnessed. It's quite impressive. Duncan's eyes are fixed on Raymond's unmoving body. His voice lowers to a whisper. You should. Raymond. Let's get him out of there. And all at once, alarm clashes begin to blare. The door that you entered through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It's locked tight. The pending sound of heavy footsteps resonates from the other side. Bodies approaching and moving in a rapid clip. Whatever we're gonna do, we better do it fast. We're about to have company. All right. This is hopeless. We can't shut this thing down according to the normal spec. We don't have the time or clearance or personnel. Maybe if we had a weak excellent security clearance and an army of lab techs, we don't. We don't. We're gonna have to improvise. We're talking about improvising with his brain. We don't have a choice. We come up with something else or we leave him here. Alright. Emergency disconnect. Eventually, you turn up an alternative method labeled deeply unsafe for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually using engrams stored in the assist machine's memory. Doing this through the terminal would take hours. You need a decker to guide the process in real time. If you fail to restore Raymond's memories properly, he will suffer catastrophic neurological damage. In the best case scenario, he'll be left a vegetable. In the worst case scenario, he'll die. Alright, here goes nothing. Alright, we're doing this. Alright, Alright, dude. Oh. Aha! Aha! Holy cow! I cannot believe I did that. I cannot believe I did that on the first go. All right. Well, let's hack it. All right, numbers. 1, 7, 8, 7, 9, 8, 2, 8, 8, 2, 8. 1, 7, 8, 4, 9, 1, 7, 8, 4, 9. 8, 3, 3, 5, 6, 8, 3, 3, 5, 6. 5, 8, 2, 4, 9, 2, 5, 8, 2, 4, 9, 2. 6, 9, 3, 1, 7, 1, 6, 9. 4, 9, 3, 3, 7, 7, 6, 4, 9. Alright, alright. W. Thing. W. Yes. Yes. Last one. All right. All right. Save the game. I blew it. I blew that one. Good. Anagram block 1. Dawn? Flood of anagrams streaks by. You hack into the flow, collecting a small clump of tight, distinct memories and tidying around. One of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day. Its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear. As ripples glide from its impact point, a young boy's face is reflected in water. Grief fracturing its innocence. He traces the character of her father in the water with his finger. All right. Next. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Save. I don't know about that. What? Oh my gosh. Ah, y'all are pathetic. Wow. Are you kidding me? 2 of them? All right. Thank you. All right. Dusk. Alright, cool. It's a cascade of engrams. Youth Center's gymnasium. I'm gonna stick with the adolescent colored, adolescent perspiration marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as a youth director is challenged, and although the boy can't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at the graying hair and sneers. You better know Kung Fu, mister. Pudgy boy says, I know lots of things. Are you smart enough to learn them? Oh well. Oh, come on, man. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Yes. Nice. Ugh. All right. Okay. Save the game. Oh my gosh, this is quite an ordeal, y'all. I think night. Tide of Enneagram as it rolls past, hacking the flow, capturing a strand. Scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom, his heart pounding, rinses his face and the back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin in the mirror and finds an old man staring back at him, a terrified old man. Just trying to stay out of the way of the thing I'm following. Oh my gosh. One left. One left. Alright. One left. I can do this. I promise I can do this. I got 5 turns to do it. Five fights to do it in. Well, 4 turns to do it in. Assassin ESP. Been holding on to it. Thank you. Oh, I love it. I'm just gonna run across. Yeah, I'm just gonna run across. Not worry about the... Oh no, I blasted the wrong one. No, it's fine. It's fine. Good. We're good. Totally good. I think I can just Overwatch. Overwatch. Alright. Come on. Good. Alright. And this should be noon. Yeah, noon. Give me just a second, I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. I was just making sure that, something wasn't happening there. Okay. Outside or whatever. Anticipation, the hall ends as long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings, and there is newly installed, shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood, the brass nameplate. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. We're good. We're good. Good. Console's display blossoms to life at your approach. The README. Scan the files, you find a list of procedures that govern the safe removal of the subjects from the machine. You file all four memory engrams need to be locked into the control hub in chronological order. Then and only then can a subject be ejected without suffering permanent neurological damage. Open the host engram stream file. Yerg!
Darkware 19 speedlines Lorat Cloggorillas Darkware 19 speedlines.
Yerg! Thank you for 7 months. Hope you're doing well, Yerg. We're just like, I think we're like right at the end of Shadowrun Hong Kong, which means we're at the end of Shadowrun. Oh my gosh, speedlines! Speedlines! Thank you. Thank you again for the resub. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see here. Host engram stream file. Alright. Select the engram for slot 1. Slot 1. Dawn. Raymond is a young boy. Slot 2. Raymond is a young executive. I guess I'm having to put these in order from young to old, I think. Raymond is a middle-aged man. Slot 4. Raymond is an old man. Reintegrate host. Engram's integration success. Host reintegration process initiated. Oh my gosh. Release Raymond. The clean room echoes with your footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window, you can see that the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin and the white growth of his stubble on his chin make him appear to be far older than 65. His eyes, he lies unconscious, his chest barely moving. His eyes sunken and his jaw slack. Carefully applied gauze dressing on his balding head surrounds a gleaming metal port. A data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device, mounted to the capsule wall. Oh my god. Although his voice is small, it echoes loudly through the clean room. Raymond? Can you hear me? It's Christopher. The old man's breathing changes and you see movement under his eyelids. He slowly becomes unconscious. Christopher. Raymond opens his eyes, blinks a few times at you. We have to go. I left Prosperity, the walled city. Must be disoriented from the assist programming. Looks like we got to him just in time. No time to catch up now, Fist. We gotta move. Hello, Ray. It's time to get out of there. It's time to get out of here. Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward. As does getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. It feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Although breathing is a bit erratic, Raymond seems steady enough on his feet. Lead on, Christopher. We'll be right behind you. The guards are talking amongst themselves excitedly as you arrive. They're instantly alert, exchanging nervous glances. Their leader speaks up, addressing them with all the confidence he can muster. For the last line of defense, you're going to hold them here, understand? The guards are clearly frightened, but appear ready to follow his orders. You can see confidence rising at their reaction. Stop where you are, runner. Drop your weapons or we'll open fire. Hey, Opaloga. Ah, yeah. Well, I'm going much later than I thought I was going to go because I am surprisingly at the very end of this one. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah. Usually I don't even go this late anymore. But yeah. There's a trail of blood behind me wider than the South China Sea. You gonna be smart about this and drop your guns? Yes, we are definitely gonna be smart about it. You just walk away and we'll go back to talking about Urban Brawl. Smart play. We never saw each other. Nice. Achievement unlocked. I don't get paid enough for this. All right. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the special projects section of Prosperity Tower, but you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with his free hand, wincing when he touches a tender patch. 10 minutes pass between the time when you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets and buildings for sign of Sang security forces until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground into the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way to the subway platform. The sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushing past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive. Oh no, are we gonna get jumped on the subway like in Dragonfall? Like what happened in Dragonfall twice? The team hustles Raymond onto a subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platform for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding eye contact with any of you. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. How'd you get here? Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands that he's among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending. Oh wait, Wu drags his goggles off of his head. Is Duncan narrating this, or did they just mess up the formatting? Wu drags his goggles off of his head, bending down to his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the younger man's face as he wrestles with confused emotions. Fear for his father's health overcomes him. Raymond, are you all right, little man? I fought against the reprogramming. The old man's voice is a little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. Oh man, he's just looking worse and worse. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery. Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner and those runners. Oh, and the way that she had the way she had the plastic face man snatch her own son. Amazing woman. She's a real piece of work, no doubt about it. You tell me about it. Apparently her son is too. Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy voice. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. You're ready to start telling us the truth, Edward. The old man lifts his head up to the orc towering above him. Although exhausted, his jaw sets firm. Yes, Duncan, I'm ready to tell you everything. I planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong. Yeah, our meeting was postponed due to kidnapping and murder. I never believed it would come to that my mother was capable of. He allows the thoughts to remain unfinished. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pulls himself erect. My name is Edward Sang, the only son of Josephine Sang, CEO of Sang Medical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company. If you're the golden boy, why did you leave Hong Kong? My division was shut down, disbanded. One of my projects failed. Prosperity. Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame. You've heard of it. Prosperity. I see. Raymond takes a breath and a labored croak of his voice drops to a monotone. I was part of a project my mother envisioned to rebuild Kowloon Walled City, a walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East, a springboard to prosperity for hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in. Raymond is 20 years away, he doesn't seem to hear her. Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly. Chose each project manager herself, shared regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the worksite for surprise inspections. She was driven to make her revitalized walled city a success. Yeah, well, she didn't do too well at that whole prosperity thing, did she? Not true. My mother's planning was excellent. The walled city was the prosperity project. Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like a stink of decayed meat. Prosperity. Something that I built. At the center of the walled city. Moments later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing the air from your lungs. Your vision grays from the edges, and the world surges backward, leaving you suspended in the distance, on the periphery of reality. Something is hurtling towards you, approaching you from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer, until it is upon you, overwhelming you with its presence, and then nothing. Silence. Until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to the source. You're back in the walled city, a city of darkness. Oh. What up? The mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard, the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gobbet pulls herself from the floor. Madison Folly squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grabs a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Raptor leans against Koshie, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly. Gaishu stands perfectly still in the center of the car, his hands at his side, his face impassive. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. It wasn't a dream. Shakes his head like a lion's mane and spits on the floor. That was something else. It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city. It was churning something. It felt wrong. Impossible. I think it was ripping. I don't know. Reality. It was opening a hole in reality. Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we've just fallen in over our heads. Wu straightens up and drawing the back of her wrist across his mouth. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Wu spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hand, shuddering and weeping. She's here. It's a hand on his shoulder. Breathe, Raymond. Breathe. Should have waited. Should have hit. Looks up at you with bloodshot eyes. She's here. The queen with 1,000 teeth. Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself, staring past you at someone only he can see. I love prosperity in there. I love prosperity in there. I love prosperity in there. Uh-oh. Looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Shh, Gobbet. Take it easy, Raymond. You're with me. Christopher. The old man looks at you, as if seeing you for the first time. Christopher, you came. Raymond blinks his eyes open, his voice weak, hesitant, disconnected somehow. Are we in the subway? Right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering? He's not. I used to stutter, and this doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Could be something else going on. Could be divisions, could be the aborted brain surgery, a combination of the two. Something bad is happening. Began a long time ago, and I'm responsible. The Queen. Prosperity. The Queen with 1,000 teeth. These visions and dreams. They've been coming to you for a long time, haven't they? Yes. Oh yes, I've been plagued by their nightmares for a long time. They began years ago. Sporadically at first. Vague dreams wrapped tight with guilt. With shame. Raymond's eyes roll in the back of his head and he closes them tight. Until last year when the... He searches for the word. The frequency began to increase. And the imagery clarified. Started to repeat. Teeth. Thousands and thousands of teeth. He sways for a moment, dizzy. The sounds of suffering began to drown out even my waking thoughts. That's when I knew I had to come back. To do what? To correct a mistake a long time ago. He puts a hand out and steadies himself on Wu's arm. My fault. Prosperity. All those people, those more people. You worked on the walled city? Yes, we rebuilt it. 2031. A new approach to low-income housing. I was in charge of a special project, an experimental project that would help countless people if we were successful. We know all this. We covered all this, Raymond. Prosperity. You know about prosperity? Sort of. We already covered this, Raymond. We know it's built in the walled city and Edward Sang built it. Why don't you tell me from the beginning? Start at the beginning, Raymond. Tell me what all this is about. The beginning, sometime in the 20s, my mother was awarded the contract. The contract to rebuild the housing development in the walled city. Well, from the results, I'd say your mom kind of blew it. Prosperity failed. I told you the walled city wasn't the prosperity project. The prosperity was the fortune engine I built in the center of the walled city. My special project. Fortune engine? What are you talking about? You can't create fortune, Raymond. You kind of can, gun show. Some practice of feng shui believe they can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of 8 aspirations? No, Gobbet, I must have skipped school that day. Keep going, Gobbet, I want to hear this. It's Neo Feng Shui. Masters of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects in one's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. That's 6. I thought you said there were 8 aspects. I don't remember the other 2, but one of them was definitely fortune. She looked sidelong at Raymond. So what did your fortune engine do? Fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of qi in a negative qi environment. Negative qi environment? Somewhere shitty, like a slum. Like a low-income housing project. I believe that the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city, might never become a slum. But the machine malfunctioned. Malfunctioned how? The mechanism I created to circulate negative qi in the walled city, it got stuck. Stuck on what? Raymond rises slowly, pulling himself up from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive, the old Raymond, but this time, the explanation is halting and weary. Think of the fortune engine as a propeller blade moving through astral space, circulating qi, keeping it fresh. When qi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it. She more than embraced it, she bankrolled it. Put an entire division of Sang mechanical, mechanical under me to develop it. Sounds like a big bet. The biggest of her career. Mother said if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortunate, it would prove my theory. And if it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Sang. That's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. People in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine, did they, Raymond? The old man bows his head. He doesn't answer. Raymond, why didn't your fortune engine work? It got stuck. The mechanism I created to circulate the negative qi in the walled city got stuck. Stuck on what, Raymond? The old man gets a confused look on his face. His lips move soundlessly for a few moments. Stuck on what? Stuck on what? Something in astral space. I wasn't sure what. That sounds bad. The machine started pooling negative qi, and the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad. I I've been in places where feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt when I was in the walled city. No, chi needs to flow. Eventually, the enormous pool of negative chi became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse. Much worse. Mother's vision for a rebuilt, revitalized walled city fell to ruin. It only took a few years for the trapped toxic chi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum. Why didn't you turn it off? I couldn't. Something happened, part of the malfunction. We couldn't turn it off. And when you blow it up, wrap it up in C6 and turn it into a scrap heap. Mother refused. Why? I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. She'd only say that it wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it, or even how to turn it off. She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured up a sarcophagus of thick concrete, so no one would ever find it, ever find out what we had done. Then she wrote the project off as a business loss and moved on like nothing had ever happened, right? Yes. After that, I left Hong Kong. Started a new life in Seattle. Found you too. You should have stayed. Try to do something about it. Wu grimaces, disappointed. You're a coward, Raymond. Yes. Raymond stands up straight, takes a shaky step towards Wu. Yes, Raymond. I was a coward. And the guilt of the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that never loosened. It's eaten me inside for 20 years. Then the nightmares began. Horrible. Still, I kept working on the problem. Night and day. That's the work that kept you in your study till all hours of the morning. Took me years, even after you left, to make the connections, find what to do. But I did. I figured it out, and still. The nightmares intensified, until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you, to help me see it through. Wu mumbles something, but all you can make out is the word coward. What about the rip in reality we saw in our vision? When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in astral space, it lodged in another domain, and something lived there. Not good. In 20 years of constant force, the circulator began tearing astral space, created a rupture in her domain, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through. Yeah, she's pushing through all right. Wu snarls at his foster father. The queen of 1,000 fucking teeth! A thing you brought here, Raymond. I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. I believe she's only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probably probing her new hunting ground. I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator, shut the machine down, where she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the fortune engine. I'll do the rest. Please help me. Help them. You helped us overcome some hairy mistakes when we were kids, right? Now we get to help you fix yours. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can go back in there. It's not just a thing in their fists, it's a Yama King, a demon goddess. We're trapped is. We can't run, and believe me, I want to. That's all I've been thinking of. The APB is still out on us in those visions. I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. That fragile old man is the only way to do it. We gotta take him in there, We gotta help him fix this. I, for one, have been intrigued. Wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. I will willingly go. I have the opportunity to kill a god. I could not allow that opportunity to pass unanswered. Got you, yes. I hate this fucking country. I hate this life. Christopher's right. We owe you Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying, then we'll be even. I'm no coward. I wish I could just get Duncan killed. Fear grips the people inside, streaming from inside the walled city. The storm isn't a typhoon. It's something else. All right. Hey, Tenor and Ambrose. Fist, I can't talk. I got a whole bunch of... for hell, Fist, you look like you've been through a train wreck. I need a metric shit ton of medical supplies and no questions. Yes. We're almost in. We're almost done, Saber Viper. Almost. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Hardcore cyber right now. You gotta record right now? You got that look in your eye. I know that look, that heavy work look. Alright, I'll make time, but don't accept a soft wake up from the anesthetic or a fuzzy bedside manner. Get your ass on the table. Godspeed this. Fist, and if you can do something to stop my neighborhood from going to hell, that'd be rock solid. Alright. You need anything? Yeah, get out there and do something. I can't even drink. Got so many people coming apart at the seams. Nishi and JP are self-medicating on my behalf. Actually, there's something specific you can do. Get Maximum Law off the streets. I mean, docs, whatever. At least arm his ass. Got anything to arm him with? Me? Hell, I need everything I got to watch the door. Well, actually, I got Matthew's drones in here and Death Machine up in the ceiling. Guess I do have something for Law. This is Raquel. Raquel the Uzi. She's got 2 spare mags in the pouches. Tell him not to shoot his foot off. This is gonna be a shit show, but okay. Alright, I got no more time for this. Go do your thing. I got to do mine. Alright. Matthew seems folded in on himself. He has a shell-shocked look. His head hangs forward and he doesn't appear to see anyone, including you, despite the brilliant, toothy smile plastered across his face. Slap Matthew. Ah! He screams in surprise. It's a weird amalgam of terror and gusto. Then he immediately goes back to his eerie, cheerful obliviousness. A red welt streaks across his face. The slap does not appear to have... Matthew, I need a drone. Sure. I brought it to the security ones, in case Ambrose sees spot them. I had to leave the other. Kyung Hao is going to kill me. Alright, reliable Matthew. I'll talk to Raymond in a minute. Maximum law. Maximum law stands out in the rain. Fists up. Should you bunker up? No, I'm sick of people asking. I'm not going anywhere. This is my boat and my barge, my Techno Palace. And Techno Palace. I'm staying. You armed, Law? Ambrose wants to be sure you are if you're staying out here. What? No, I always rely on the neighborhood for protection. Shit, I can't rely on nothing now. Here, this is Raquel. Ambrose sent me. Wow, thanks, Fist. You know how that works? Okay, hold it. Safety's here. This is a fire selector. This is light round. The Ambrose only has a BRFA trigger group, so it's gonna buck. Keep it on burst. Well, I don't want... No, I guess you're right. Only okay, burst only. Magazine releases here. When you insert a fresh magazine, pull the charging lever like so to chamber around. And then like this and never put your finger on the trigger unless you're ready to engage. Don't sweep the muzzle past anything you value. Keep it at the sky, or at the ground, or at the target. Okay, I got it. Some more like Cold Kill Warfighter than Wildfire Chronicles. Shoot at very close range, center of the torso. 2 hands and gun to the shoulder like this. Shoot sparingly. Any stray rounds can kill someone you care about. Thanks, man. Fist. Oh, okay, this is serious. Okay, alright, I'm good. Anything I can help you on? Later, you stupid felon. Jeez. Keep your head on a swivel. Jeez, that's rough. Alright, where else are we going? Let's find some fools. Who's around? Who's around? We got... Can't examine that. Alright, what about you, Crafty? Wow, Crafty doesn't even... Crafty, you're not even phased. Okay. I'll let you get back to whatever you're doing during the end of the world or whatever. I don't know. Jeez. All right. Shadowland. Post-pay data. I can't post-pay data. Search the BBS. Nothing. Check for new messages. No new messages. Open the jobs directory. No jobs. Pending jobs. No jobs. Wow. Nobody's here. Alright. Gaichu, not here. I think they're all back up at the front of the gate to walled city. Yeah, nobody's here. Oh well. what about you, Spider? Spider Shin, what about you? You got anything? Get message up quick. After all this shit that's been going on, I'm clearing out until things settle down. What do you got? Exit. Bye now. We got 12 karma. We're going into the club. Frederick. We'll get through this, whatever it is. Need some drugs? Things are crazy outside outside our heads. Might as well be crazy inside your head too. No. Henry, it's going bad. I feel like my skull is coming apart. All right. Hermione's eyes are bleary. Blood from her recent nosebleed speckles her upward lip. Yes, you need armor, ammunition, painkillers? Painkillers, Dr. Callum. Show me the goods. Well... yeah, the thing is, we got the best possible things right now. Other than this EOD suit. Everything else is just like, well... alright. Save that. Save the game. Raymond and Wu Raymond and Wu stand near each other in the rain, stare at the wall of the city, not talking. The old man looks at you, weary but alert. You look like you have something on your mind, Mr. Orange. There's a lot we don't know about you, isn't there? Of course. You saw the world saw me through a child's eyes. How much do we actually learn about our parents before they die? Today we learn that you're a genius who can create magical machines. We learn that you have a rich, powerful mother on the ruling council of Hong Kong who kidnapped you to reprogram your brain, and we learn that the two of you are responsible for the suffering of thousands. Pretty big score from my perspective. Did I get everything, Christopher? You left out that he's risking his life to try and fix it. That's just it. He can't fix it. He wheels on Raymond. You realize you can't fix it, right, Edward? You can't erase 20 years of misery and suffering. The best you can hope for is to remove the unnatural part of it. Allow that horrible slum to be horrible without the toxic chi or whatever you said. I'm gonna push the make it all better button. You got a better idea? No, but I'm telling you one thing. I'm not gonna be like him. I'm gonna run. Raymond cringes at that. He sews his eyes shut, trying to ward it off, but he's still for a moment. His jaw sets, and when he opens them again, his eyes are defiant, authoritative. I did what I could to help people, Mr. Wu. And when I couldn't help them anymore, I left and continued helping people in Seattle. In that teen center. In that slum I took you in, or did you forget where you were from? I didn't forget, little man. How could I? With you reminding us of it every chance you get. How you saved a poor little Chinese boy after he ran from thousands who looked just like him. My motivations for helping you aren't relative, Duncan. Look at you. The results are what counts. I know you, Edward. Your motivations for building the machine aren't relevant here either. The results are what counts. Most people do not listen with the intent to understand. They listen with the intent to reply. Both men recoil at that, mouths agape. They stare at each other, remembering a time years ago when they were similarly conflicted. The intent to reply. That thing with Lockjaw. Devil Trey. I realized why you were kept so on edge all those years ago. While you were raising us, you always seemed so tortured. You've been carrying this around the whole time. I have, but that guilt is nothing now. When I think of the circulator, the rift, more of them could get in. More like her. Do you think you can make that happen? Do you think that can happen? More Yama Kings can make it through? Yes. Possibility exists to remove the choke. The machine could be set to overdrive the circulator. Tear the astral rift even wider. Open the floodgates for more to enter. We can't let that happen. No, Raymond, we can't. We won't. Alright. We got through that thing. 5 people, all reeking of triad, huddled together next to your crew. Muttering among themselves and pointing at the towering slum, one of them notices you and your pals and pats another on the chest with the back of his hand. It's the man who's been guarding the walled city entrance since you arrived in Haoi. He acknowledges you, a look of doomed determination on his face. Mrs. Cheng sends her regard. She told us to keep an eye out for you. What for? Mrs. Cheng wants to know what the hell is going on inside the walled city. She sent us to find out and report back to her. Triad's soldier's hands shake. He sees you notice them and pulls them back behind his back. She says that if we saw you headed in there, we should go with you. You have a better chance of staying alive. Good. We need all the guns we can get. Soldier nods in appreciation. Just tell us what you need. This is our shot at distinguishing ourselves. Show anyone we have what it takes to rise in the organization. Maybe our best chance to provide for our families. Group of triads nod to each other in forlorn unity as they take in the panic around them. The storm, the flood of people. The towering tenement. And something else, a wave of something emanating from within. Do you feel that? It's like the walled city's bad breath or something. She groans. It's disgusting. I don't know, unclean just looking at the place. Like life has no value or something. Like there's just no point to anything. That's the toxic chi, and that's exactly the point. We have to get rid of it, fix it at the source. If I can. Raymond stares at the walled city, taking it in for the first time. The breath hitches in his chest, but the old man grits his teeth in grim determination. The fortune engine is located at the heart of the walled city. That's where I need to go. I'll drop a marker in the center of the city on everyone's PDA fists. should be able to weave our way through it to the machine. Raymond, what's the best route to take? 20 years ago, since I stepped foot inside, wasn't nearly this size then. No idea how to get there now. Only where we need to go. We can take advantage of the chaos. And cover our approach in case someone is trying to stop us. We should split up, keep Raymond back and out of harm's way. Look around, gun show. This whole place is in harm's way. Be safer if we split up Fist. Fist leads some of us to clear the way to the machine. Annie's can follow the rest of us, escorting Raymond once the way is secure. I don't like it. I don't want to be separated from Raymond. I don't want to be separated from you either, Mr. Orange. He's upset that this is my name, Christopher de Orange. But you're the right person to lead the first team. Higher chance of success this way. We go in run group, one chance of success. But if the first team is lost, the second find another route, still have a chance. Both teams, use your comm to stay in touch. You have no idea what we're gonna face in there. I'll be right behind you, Christopher. Take care of yourself. Yeah. It's not about me, Raymond. It's about all these people. If you want to help people, then stay alive. I'll need you to clear my path to the machine. We're doing it. All right, what's our crew? Duncan. You know what? You know what? Sort of want let's see here. Like, I'm thinking that it's going to be, I mean, my initial idea would be all the power folks. So Duncan, Gaichu, and then Raptor, with the power being the drone. But Gobbet doing some work with spells feels pretty crucial. So I think we're gonna go Raptor, Gobbet, Gaichu. Gaichu is for a very specific reason. Confirm. Guys, remember how we left the vampire woman alive? I think that's going to come up in this. The typhoon pours out its triad soldiers fan out in front of you, leading the way into Kowloon Walled City. Raymond shuffles along, alert and intent. Though exhausted by all that has gone on, he drives himself forward, and will not accept help from anyone, who watches the windows and rooftops, his rifle never leaving his shoulder. He occasionally risks a glance at his foster father, concern, frustration, and anger playing over his face like a slideshow. The walled city is worse than in your first visit. Even with the rain, you can feel something in the air. It's thicker now, and it clings to your skin like invisible filth. The miserable noises of slum life are gone, replaced by something worse. The sounds of death. The sounds of fear. As you round a corner, the group stops before heading in deeper. All right. All right, we gotta. Um. There we go. Why is? Why did I even hold on to these? All right. Like Gobbet doesn't get anything for spells. And it kind of stinks. That's okay. That's okay. It's confirmed. All right. The inner walled city. What you've seen in your dreams feels tame by comparison. The atmosphere is humid with the oppressive weight of despair. You can feel it bearing down on your shoulders, whispering you for give up, to lie down, await your miserable fate. Your skin feels oily and unclean. We're finally here. Finally past the trash heap that encrusts this place. He reaches out and touches a Duraplastic wall. Paint is long since chipped away, but what remains is enough to tell you that you're looking at the original exterior of Kowloon Walled City. Looks much sturdier than the ramshackle construction that has grown up around it. This is what Mother and I built. What was supposed to help people. All we wanted was to help. Very poetic. Let's move. I'm done with talking. I want to spend a second longer in this place than I have to. The Yellow Lotus 49er scans the horizon, his head on a swivel, as a frenetic energy that only comes from pure terror and combat stems. Raymond doesn't move. He just stands there staring at a painted section of the wall to his left. Tracing his gaze, you can see what he's looking at. It's faint, but it's there, a faded stamp of the same mechanical services logo. Even this is a nightmare now, decrepit and fallen apart. It was supposed to be a good place, a safe place. Yeah, well, it isn't. And we know whose fault that is. And we all know whose fault that is, don't we? Yeah, that's why I have to fix it. Mister, you need to clear me a path to the sarcophagus that surrounds the fortune engine. I'll be at the center of all of this. Please help me fix this. I can't do this by myself. Right, we would have brought you all the way here if we didn't want you to fix it. Yeah, of course. Rain addled. Thank you, Christopher. You cut a path like the man said. I'll go with kindly soldiers on the B team. Let's go at Ray via the side streets. Keep him safe until we can regroup. I'll get him there. You'd better. I don't think we have much time. Let's just get this done. Get there safe. Best of luck. Which is actually kind of impossible because of the whole bad luck machine thing. But you get what I mean. Break a leg. Come on, Seattle. We got a filthy slum to save from an evil demon god. Also, I can't believe those words just came out of my mouth. Stop right there, criminal scum. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers is holding this entrance. Their leader, a dumpy female elf with chipped teeth and a bouffant hairdo, stumbles towards you. You drop your guns, get down on the floor. She shakes her head from side to side as if trying to clear it. A pair of bloodshot eyes roll in her sockets without a reason or purpose. Drop everything or we'll gut you like pigs. You're from the Lotus Den, aren't you? Strangler bows on my side. Bow? Bow? She gestures wildly with her rifle. A thin stream of blood traces its way from her left nostril down to her mouth. His time is done! Our new queen has shown us the way! Oh, good. Screaming unintelligibly, she launches herself at you. Her cohort follows behind, swinging their weapons wildly and howling for blood. Oh, lovely. I like the gunshots as percussion in the song. Alright. Switch to the sword. Cut that one down. we go. Alright, nope, back to you. Back to you. See, now I want to hear a remix with the gunshots better placed in the song. All right. Give it up now or die. A lithe orc with a prominent jaw stands here. Her neck, or growling. Her neck tattoos marker is a red pole and the yellow lotus, and the patches on her vest color out. It's a resident of a lotus den. Anyway, that's Bauer's replacement. Looks like the type. A smaller, lankier man cowers before her, his hands clasped in supplication. A group of Yellow Lotus 49ers stand clustered around them, smirking, their weapons drawn. You heard me, dog. You want to live, you give me the shit. Otherwise, I'm going to rip off your fingers and shove them down your throat. Please, Song, I can't give you what you're looking for. There are plenty of people in the walled city who have a lot more to steal than I... 5, 4, 3... Look, I don't want any trouble. I got no quarrel. I don't have any... 2. Hey, back away from him. You're making a big mistake, little man. Lucky for you, I'm busy. You know what's good for you. You'll turn and run right now. It's your call. Hey, I'm not picking a fight with you. I'm picking a fight with him. It's none of your business, right? If you're itching for a fight, you fight me. Otherwise, back down. Yeah, we're backing down for now. But you watch your back, man. Thanks for your help. What are you doing in a walled city at a time like this? It's a family thing. Enough about me. What's your name? Sorry, now's not the time for us to be sharing personal details. Don't worry, I'm not asking you for your bank codes or anything. I just like to know who I helped is all. My name's Fist. I suppose you're right. I appreciate what you did for me. I'm Dim Alanta. Nice to meet you. I don't mean to come off as rude, it's just... I've been in the walled city for some time. Everything's here, sewn to the radar, and I needed to disappear. Oh, gosh. Oh. Not too long ago, I discovered a bounty on my head. Don't ask why, I couldn't tell you. Don't know. But I've already run into too many runners who jumped at the chance to turn me in, so... If you understand my caution, I'm in a pinch. No, more like a vice. I've made it my mission to bring another corpse, but with this bounty on my head, it's getting harder and harder to dodge the people who want to cash me in. That's why I'm here, in this shithole of a city. Corporations have to pay for what they've done. He searches your face, eyes pleading. Don't turn me in. As far as I'm concerned, we never met. Thanks, stranger. Looks like you're packing a few items there. I'm looking to buy. Can you see what you got? Wait, do you know anything about what's happening to this city? Not much, just that things are bleak and I'm doing my best to stay out of it. They're saying officers, triads, and residents here. It's like swimming through people's soup. I don't know why. It's just something big must be going on to warrant all this madness. See anything strange? Now that you mention it, I noticed the locals are acting sort of off. Some are wandering around in a daze, others are having tantrums, and a few of them are just wailing on officers like crazed animals. They might be pissed about their homes being invaded, but there's something in their eyes. So intense. No, it's probably nothing. The city's under fire. People are probably just confused and lashing out. Still, be careful around the civilians. They're strung pretty tight right about now. What are you selling? Go ahead. At this point, they're mostly liabilities. Help me out by lightening the load. Some trauma kits. Alright. Yeah, what do we got item-wise? Alright, our stuff is full up. We can't buy anything anyway. Not if we wanted to. Not even if we wanted to. A tall, well-groomed man with jet black hair leans casually against his fruit stand. His hard features suggest that he hasn't smiled in a long time. That his demeanor isn't cold, only cautious. He's less interested in watching his wares and more interested in watching people. A man sees you approach and speaks, his inflection smooth and careful, and not at all like a fruit vendor's. Fresh fruit. You here to buy? You're a runner, I can tell by how you hold yourself. Name's Yang. People around here call me Steel Drake. I'm trying to stay on the down low, so I'd appreciate it if you keep your voice down. Let's not make our backgrounds public knowledge, alright? I just pulled a job and I'm under some heat. Gotta clean the Nuyen and fence off some of the gear I nabbed. Walled City's the best place to do that and stay out of sight. Might be able to take some of these things off your hands. Moment, I only sell best goods to like-minded individuals. I believe you are deserving as such. Turns to stand with the click a hidden switch. What appeared to be a bin of apples slowly slides up from... I would love to see that visual animated in just... apples, guns, explosives, other wicked gadgets. Perfect. It's just great. What do we got? Anything new? Alright, I think everything... Yeah. I think I've got everything worth owning from this bunch of stuff. Take your time. What do you need? No, I'm just heading out. I've got a medical vendor up there. You need Nuyen? Need meds? I got drugs that need Nuyen. Maybe we can make a deal. Show me what you got. Alright. Alright, just same stuff as before. What are you doing stocking medkit 1s? I mean, I should yell at you about that. You're doing your best. It's the walled city. You push your way forward. Oh, hello. Through the piles of filth and through the narrow gaps between buildings, ducking under exposed sewage pipes and battered ductwork. Suddenly, you're through it and out the other side. A slender woman stands a few meters in front of you. An extravagant coat hangs over her delicate frame. The hood pulled low over her face. She's facing you, but you can't make out her features. Behind her, another woman approaches at a trot. She's wearing ballistic armor and has her weapons drawn. The insignia that's been emblazoned under her shoulder pad is familiar to you. She sang, "Hey, you there!" She shouts at the hooded figure, her voice full of self-important pomp. "You heard us. Clear the area and do it now. The inner blocks are off limits to non-Sang personnel." My apologies, I got a bit lost. I'm not familiar with this area. Her tone is silky smooth and perfectly even. Most hypnotic. It's okay, but... She blinks, shakes her head, tries to clear it. Her jaw clenches and her eyes refocus. She shoulders her weapon. "Don't you try that on me. You make one sound and I'm gonna..." The motion too quick to follow, the hooded figure lashes out, grabbing the sand guard around the waist. She bats the startled woman's weapon away with her hand, lunges forward and sinks her teeth into her neck. A spray of arterial blood fills the air, and the guard's body goes limp. The hooded figure lets the Sang security officer's body crumple to the floor. She sweeps back her hood and dabs her lips at it with her handkerchief. Ku Feng, a pleasure to see you again. Pleasure is all mine. You're right on time, by the way. Apologies for the mess. It's like eating soup dumplings. Liquid winds getting everywhere. The liquid winds up getting everywhere, no matter how careful you try to be. I did not expect to hear your voice again, Queen of Repulse Bay. Not since we concluded our lessons. What are you doing here? Why, I'm here to help you, of course. To bask in the misery of the walled city. It's quite intoxicating, you know. Poisonous energy of this place and being at the center of it all. I'm surprised you can't feel it yourself. I can feel it, believe me. It's repulsive. Personally, I love it. Slow churn of toxic chi. The aura of doom and despair that claws the outer ears of the walled city. Maybe it's a vampire thing. Yet another advantage of being undead. Yeah, maybe. In any event, let's get that down to business. I have a question for you. This thing that arrived here, this Yama King, to use the local parlance, what are your intentions for it? I'm gonna send it back to the hell that it crawled out of. What do you want me to do? What I wanted is an honest answer. If I wanted to hear my own thoughts fed back to me, I'd ask one of my thralls. Goodness knows I have enough of them back at the Repulse Bay. Let's try this again. What do you intend to do with the Rama King, or Queen, I suppose, the machine that brought her here? That depends on it. I need to talk to the thing, if that's what you're asking. I wasn't wondering if you... It wasn't. I was wondering if you plan to kill the thing. Only if it makes me. I suppose that'll do. I'll help you. The energies that your Yama King secretes are quite delicious. I can imagine they will only become more so at the moment of her death. I'm betting that you will, or that you'll try to at least. We shall see. I'd be honored to have you fight by my side. Great, sure, why not? Let's bring the bipedal leech on board. What's the worst that could happen? I am a ghoul, a despised cannibal, and yet I have not attempted to eat anyone on this team in all our time together. Ku Feng will be much the same. If you cannot trust her, trust me. I got no problem running with a vampire. Let's get this party started. Very good. It's going to be fun. Monster Squad. Good. Alright. Dr. Ractor, any thoughts on this setup? It is rudimentary, poorly secured. Shoddy handiwork all around. To be fair, this shouldn't come as a surprise, given how quickly Sang's people must have thrown this up. If they were really smart, they would have entered the... What I meant was, can you do something to make it so the turret doesn't shoot us in the face? Yes, of course. Rewiring it to unleash hell on the Sang security forces would be a trivial matter. Wouldn't take me 5 minutes. Would you like me to do that? Do it. A few moments later, the Raptor has this turret rewired. If any Sang security personnel show their faces, it'll fire on them instead of you. Your comlink buzzes. It's Raymond. It's still alive. Christopher, what is your status? Your mother set up a cordon around the inner walled city. We just got through. Cordon? Oh my, how did you get through? We gotta take him down. Too much loss of life. Because of me. It was unfortunate, but unavoidable. Please, Fistfar, try to avoid more casualties. You need to be careful. The nearer you draw to the fortune engine, the worse the astral disruptions will become. And make sure that when you reach, the call cuts out. In the most inopportune moment to disconnect. Let's hope what Raymond tried to share isn't vital to our plans going forward. We can't do anything about losing touch. At this point, the only thing we can do is move forward. Lead the way, Fist. Walled City's mid-ring stands tall before you. It looks even worse than what you just trucked through. A jumble nightmare of crumbling buildings and exposed wires. A terrible sense of deja vu washes over you. You put one foot in front of the other and press further inside. What? Huh. Ranged servitor. Let's minigun a demon to death. We're getting way too many misses for the last area. All right. Crowd is in a frenzy. They're shouting and screaming at the Sang security officers who block their progress. Dead body lies in a rapidly expanding pool of blood at their feet. I've already shot one of these poor bastards. Any second now they're going to open up on the rest. I've seen enough riots to know they always end the same way. Sang security arrived here in force about an hour ago. They've been cordoning off streets and pushing people out ever since. Looks like they're trying to take control of the inner walled city, but the desperate poor have them outnumbered 1,000 to 1. The inevitable massacre should begin any second now. The crowd surges forward and a burst of gunfire pushes them back. Back away! Back the fuck away! That portrait! Oh my god, that portrait is great! Why is that portrait just like... I want to make a long emote of that this guy's weird fucking helmet. and just back away right next to it. The muzzle of his weapon, it's great, it's good. Dips and weaves as he barks out orders. Those in the front of the crowd try to backpedal, only to run up against those surging forward from the back. I'm warning you, clear out the area now. Please, this is our home. Our families are still inside. This is for your own good. We're here to protect you. You It can't be here. Back away. This is your last warning. Attack the Sang troops. As you raise your weapon, you see them ready or their own. All right. Into control mode. Let's flip to this one. Gobbet. Yes. At least we only have one target. Now. Anyway, done with them. Yeah, if y'all want to go, go. Bye. Bye. Explosive detonator. You were carrying it all along. Y'all were gonna blow the whole thing up all along. All right. Hear the muffled sounds shouting from the west, multiple voices all calling out for something. You can't make out what they're saying, but they sound like they're in a panic. Great, another one of those things. Can't say I'm thrilled with the prospect of wading deeper into their territories. I have concerns, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm still going. We're almost done with this game, Stalkforwarder. We gotta push forward. It's not like we have a choice. Tell you what, next time we see something like that, we shoot it and hope for the best. Buckle up, I think we're headed for a bumpy ride. Hey, thank you, thank you. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a follower special probably at the end of the month. I was planning on doing it in November because I thought that this was going to take me longer than it did. You've been walking for what feels like hours, picking your way through the claustrophobic alleys of the inner walled city. Feels like you're traversing a war zone. Dead bodies litter the gutters. Some had been gutted by gunfire. Others have suffered stranger and more terrible wounds. The rattle of distant automatic weapons fire in your ears, intermingling with faint screams of agony and terror. Gaichu falls in line beside you, wincing. With every step we take, the astral pollution of this place grows stronger. A difficult road to walk, even for me. I'm not a fan either, but it's too late to turn back. We have to fix this, or at least keep it from getting worse. Right, we have to keep moving. After all, we can't keep the malevolent demon god waiting. And for my follower special, I'm going to be doing Dragon Quest 1 and 2 on the Super Famicom. I don't know if it's going to be... It might be a two-part stream thing. I don't know if I have it in me to do all of that in one stream. Because that would be like 24... That would be a 24-hour stream, probably. I can't do that. Not anymore. It might be two 12-hour streams, though. We'll see. We'll see. 3 parts? Maybe. Who knows? Ahead of you, you can see a cluster of Sang security personnel. They look to be embroiled in some sort of argument. They don't notice you. If they notice you at all, they don't show it. Watch and wait. As you watch, one of them loses his cool, starts shouting, "She's here for us! I've seen her in my dreams!" What is here? I don't know what you're talking about, damn it! Security officer lurches toward his partner, his eyes bulging. His body language makes you think of a wounded animal. Panicked, terrified, ready to lash out at anything within reach. He shakes his head like a wet dog and focuses on the woman beside him. I don't know how to keep us safe. I know how to keep us safe. I know how to do it. That's all how to do it. Reaches for an object that's up to his belt. Open your mouth. You're crazy, man. Keep away from me. I mean it. She backpedals, reaching for her weapon, shouts at the third guard. Get back up. Who has gone insane? Or the third sane guard takes off running. As if on cue, the deranged security officer takes another step forward. This is the best. This is for the best, Yang. Trust me. I'll do you first, then I'll do me. Light shines on black iron. He has a multi-tool clenched in his hand. You can see that it's configured in a set of pliers. By the time I'm done, she won't be able to hurt us anymore. A flurry of motion. The man with the pliers lunges at his companion. She drops into a fighting stance and meets him head-on. What? I'm also really irritated that I didn't get any more sword attacks. But I think that's partially my fault. I thought that was, for whatever reason, that was something else. Oh well, whatever. Channel haste. More saying security up ahead, but these ones are different. They're outfitted in heavy armor, carrying heavy artillery. They look just as adult as everyone you've seen this deep in the slum, though. They hold their weapons leveled at a doorway leading to the inner walled city. Great, more heavily armed nut jobs. What are they? You hear a deafening crash from the direction of the walled city. Noise is followed by an alien piping sound unlike anything you've ever heard. At the sound of it, the Sang-suit troops start screaming. Their faces have gone gray as ash. You catch a glimpse of something moving towards you. Something fast that seems to defy gravity as it runs. You have a split second to process this new information before the gunfire starts. Oh, good. Great. Demon Lord. Reincarnation. All right. Cool. I don't want to move there, but whatever. Oh boy. What? Stop moving. Oh my gosh. Horrible. Horrible. That didn't look like a miss to me. I'm hasted. No, I'm just gonna walk right up to him. Ah. Time. We're gonna infect a demon. Are you... All right. We're all pretty good on health. We're all pretty good on health, surprisingly. Right. There we go. Got him. Nice. All right, cool. Ah. We're getting close. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Oh, wait. No, never mind. As you pass along the way into the hallway, Goofing brushes up alongside you. I'm afraid that we're going to have to part ways. Mist. The negative energy of this place has grown a little too strong for my liking. Are you really content to share power with the Yama King? I thought you wanted to be the queen. Come on, what happened to the drinking the ichor of a Yama King? Yes, well, that seemed like a good idea when I said it. But truth be told, this is all getting to be a bit too much for me. I really like it a lot better when I'm the only all-powerful monster queen in the building. Where's your sense of adventure? I'm sorry if my decision disappoints you, but at the end of the day, I really don't have a horse in this race. Why should I wear Kyunhwa? Kyunya wants to rule a filthy slum. It's no skin off my back. I got Repulse Bay to look after. In any case, this has been most educational experience. Thanks for letting me be a part of it. Goodbye, Shadowrunner, and good luck. Well, thanks for helping us out along the way, at least. Could have drank all that demon juice. You could have. In the clearing, you see a sobbing middle-aged man amidst a pile of bodies. He's dressed in a cheap suit with a bright yellow tie. The fabric has been smeared with blood. He takes notice of you and recoils. "Leave me alone! Go away!" As he tries to pull his way, his mouth drops open. You can see that he's missing at least half of his teeth. "Can't let them find me. Can't let them catch me. I had to hide from them. From her." Slowly, he begins to claw his own eyes. "Can't get free. Can't get clean. My eyes close, I see them there, twitching, shaking like broken things." He reaches for you with blood-stained fingers. "Please, please help me." Something scrambled his brains. Might have been Cagnars or servants, or maybe just the stress. Either way, there isn't much they could do. They kept seeing the things you're talking about. Crescent-shaped heads, twitching movements. He nods, staring at you through red-streaked eyes. "Rolling fire and pissing blood. Bodies like the gums of some huge animal. Teeth thrusting out of pink flesh like thorns on a rose. Shaking and trembling with their horrible smiles." His entire body begins to tremble. He doubles over, clutching his head and sobbing. Tears spatter down on the mangled corpses at his feet. "We'd better get moving, Seattle. We need to stop this before those things drive us as crazy as he is." "Who are you?" Zalsi. My name is Zalsi." "What happened to your mouth?" "We all did it to try and keep her away, just like in the stories. It didn't work, and I didn't have the courage to cut out my tongue." "Best we can now. What's with all the bodies?" "They came for us. I had to do it. They were making too much noise. I didn't have a choice." "The best way that we can help you is to stop all this." "Well, bye. Bye. Hope nothing else horrible happens to you." Splat. Pop, pop, pop. Alright. Well... Enter the heart of the walled city. The sound of the typhoon hammering down outside is nearly drowned out by the noise of the evacuees fleeing their ordeal. The air smells of fear and bodily fluids, thrum with the bass note of expectation and doom. You pause for a moment in the eye of the hurricane. Ahead is the cancerous core of the walled city and the concrete-encased fortune engine await. You have not yet heard from your foster father. Perhaps he is dead. I have faith in Raymond. Good. I would rather not have a showdown with the demon goddess. Shutting down that machine sounds much easier. Let's continue clearing a path. Make it easy for him to follow. Oh, y'all. Oh my gosh. Shoot. There we go. A deafening rattle of machine gun fire fills the air behind you. The metallic tang of the blood cuts through the stench of garbage. You press forward, wading through block after block of insanity, chaos, and death. All around you, the walled city is descending into a churning cauldron of depravity and violence. The comms of no use. You've tried several times, but there's still no word from the B-team. No sign of Raymond or of kindly Ching's triad soldiers. Finally, you reach the center of this hellhole, an industrial hatch with its door ajar. This is the place where Raymond Black built his infernal machine. The threshold across which Kyanya The queen with 1,000 teeth, clawed her way into this world. Walls here are thick, steel-enforced braids of thick cable. Run across the floor, and computer equipment, now hopelessly out of date, adorns every elevated surface. Something in the distance is calling you to you. It's faint, but you can feel it, the bone-shaking thrum of an enormous machine. Gobbet points to the stenciled letters on the wall. Prosperity. Looks like this is the place. Her carefree expression is nowhere to be found. She bites her lip, and you can see that she's sweating. I don't like it here. Rat doesn't like it here, but I guess the fortune engine is somewhere ahead, right? I don't want to be here. Prison was better than this. We got a job to do. Machine lies ahead, yes. But so does our quarry. I can smell it. The stench of something coming from another place. He loosens his blade in its saya. The red lacquered scabbard shimmers eerily in the light. Let us advance. Meet this Yama King head on. I will paint the walls with her blood. Save the game. Save the game. Oh, let's, we've got like, how much karma? 9 points of karma. Let's spend this. And how much we got left? Well. Well. 2 points in a pistol rank that I'm not going to use. What's over here? Shamanic salve? Yeah. Door's been sealed. Looks like it's been shut for a while. Gotta be some other way to get. Gotta be some other way to get this door open. Well, the terminal winks to life as you approach. Still drawing power. Promising. His gaze traces across the screen. The terminal isn't password locked. The display looks corrupted, but I suppose it can still be usable. As long as we can open the door with it, we're good. We don't need it for anything else. Let's find out. Sun Mechanical Services Special Project Division. Prosperity Admin System. Attempted to open the door to Fortune. The final Fortune Engine's testbed. Here goes nothing. You select the door controls from the computer's menu and command them to open. The screen flickers, then goes dark. Unfortunate. Perhaps the issue is mechanical. I can take a look. Something out of nowhere, a wave of nausea grabs you by the guts and twists. Guts. Doubles you over, then fades. Ractor turns to face you, wincing. What was... As you straighten up, you can feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up straight. A buzzing sensation washes over you, drowning out your companion's words and filling your head with white worm static. In the center of the room, something blossoms into the world. Oh! Oh my gosh. The figure from your dreams looms over you, enormous and alien. The creature is beautiful and terrifying in equal measure. A thing of billowing silk and carved ivory. Kyanya stands still as a statue, peering down at you from behind a mask of sculpted gold. Smaller spirits take up positions around her, bowing their heads in deference. Well, shit. That's a lot bigger than I expected. Suddenly, with a broad, languid motion, Kanya's body begins to shift. The crescent-shaped ivory horns that crown her head cut through the light as she moves, casting strange shadows on the wall behind her. You are here. The voice pours out. Oh. You are here. The voice pours out from behind the thing's mask. It's indescribably beautiful. The tones are high and musical and seem to hang in the air long after she finishes speaking. You have come to us. In the corners of the room, servitor creatures echo the queen's words, their garbled sounds piping through gaps in their enamel-filled carapaces. Come to us. We have called you across the breadth of space and time, and now you are here, standing before us, just as you were meant to be. Why did you call me? What do you want? We call to all who listen. All are welcome in our court. Voice is joyous, triumphant. All are welcome. And you are welcome in our lot, and all are welcome in our larder. The Yama King spreads its arms, its movements full of malevolent grace. You belong here, slave thing, with us, now and for all time. You know, I'm gonna blow you back to whatever hell you crawled out of. I'm not your slave. In fact, I'm here to make a deal with you. Wait, what? Queen with 1,000 teeth lowered her head, contemplatively. Her incandescent veil ripples like silk as she moves. Such a thing could be arranged, perhaps, if you are worthy. How do I prove myself worthy? Your part is simple. You need only endure. It opens its arms to you, offering a view of the chisel-like teeth that protrude from its flesh. Saliva glints on bone-white enamel. All around you, the gibbering of queen servitors grows to a fever pitch. Raptor stares up at the creature, his jaw hanging open in awe. Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. The queen with 1,000 teeth lowers her head, and with an unnaturally thick air turns rank and cold. Waves of nausea rack your stomach as a foul wind slides over you like mud. You will be tested, meat, if you are found wanting. We will rip your nerves out at the root and gorge ourselves on your flesh. Her musical voice builds to a towering crescendo that crashes into you like a sledgehammer. Prove yourself, meat, to us, meat. Prove yourself or serve us forever. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this... Wow. Haste. Not good. Why am I so bad at hitting anything? Wow. Oh, good hits. Good hits. Great hits. Okay. We gotta repair. What? Headshot? As you watch, Kianya's blast-marked and broken body begins to reform. Her gown knits itself back together, black blood wicking onto the floor, slowly and terribly. She begins to laugh. Oh no. You cannot kill us, meat. You have not even seen us. Her voice is filled with mockery. This form is but a shadow, a drop of the divine essence filtered through a keyhole. Gaishu's milky eyes sweep across the room. His lip curls into a frown. She speaks the truth after a fashion. That crumpled thing is not Kyanya, any more than those servitor spirits are. They're small fragments of a single whole. Corpse Eater sees. He glimpses us as we really are. Were you to behold our full magnificence, your mind would wring itself into pulp. The crumpled form of Kyanya rights itself, begins to rise. You will see, slave thing. We will show you a world not meant for mortal lies. You will see. Oh. Oh no. Alright, what's our health looking like? 80, 60, 60, 62. Alright. Well, who needs some help that I can afford to give some help? Fist. Alright. It is time for a final encounter. Hey, good news, Raymond. We figured out how to get past the... Oh, hello, Guts maze. Or Guts level. Hey, it's you! It's you. Oh my gosh. It's the famed behemoth. And why did you do that? Why did you miss like that? Alright. We're gonna haste fist. Raptor's gonna run back. Oh. What am I doing trying to do that? Alright, let's go for this. We can do this. We can do this. Ah, good. Good. 2 turns. 2 whole turns for reloading. Just what I wanted. Alright. Okay. Oh! We did it! As the Yama King's body crumples, a cackling sound fills the air. Once again, her broken body begins to knit itself back together. The flow of black ichor from her many wounds slows to a stop and reverses, the viscous fluid snaking its way back up into the holes and ruptures that it poured from. Projection. Oh, that's a good face. That's a great face. Projections upon top of projections. All aspects of divine being. Shed as easily as a lizard sheds its tail. Her voice is ripe with mockery. You cannot harm us, but you have abused us. Kanya halts, her crowned head cocking to one side. Perhaps you are worthy of an audience after all. Perhaps. Her voice trails off and tilts upward. From behind you, you can hear the pounding sound of approaching footsteps. As he falls into position behind you, Duncan's jaw drops open. Raymond Black steps forward, an expression of grim determination on his face. Oh shit. She's real. He does his best to stand his ground, and as Kenya turns to face him, her voice is full of awe and terror. I did this. I brought this creature here. He speaks in the grim tone of a man on his way to the gallows. His complexion has gone gray as ash. God, every portrait of Raymond just looks worse and worse. It's my fault. My responsibility. The Queen with 1,000 teeth cackles with glee. It has returned to us, the tunnel builder, and architect of my ascendancy. Creature leans in towards Raymond, its spirally fingers weaving hypnotically. The thing's robes billow like a bell of a jellyfish, pulsing organically with the rhythm of a heartbeat. You will have a special place in our court, builder. You will stand by our side, exalted for all time, a living token of our unending rule and the undying symbol of the folly of man. I've been a fool, yes. A great fool. His hands clench to a fist so tight his knuckles go white. The skin on his face is so flushed that the effort of fighting through the stammer, jumbling his words. But I will not be your slave. I will stop you. Queen with 1,000 teeth leans forward, her movements full of alien grace. The gaping crescents of her mouth parts into a ghastly smile. You can see row upon row of fangs. They run down her throat in overlapping layers. A bristling forest. Sharp, glistening, sharpened enamel. I earned an audience with you, Queen. This man did not. She steeples her fingers. Her hardened tips click against one another with a sound like grinding teeth. You're bold, meat, but also correct. We do not break our promises, and you have earned some modicum of respect. Kanya turns her full attention back to you. The smile widens. You can feel it. Deep in your gut, it tunnels into you like a lamprey, leaving you empty and cold. In truth, you amuse us. Your persistence in the face of the inevitable is a pleasure to behold. So we've decided to grant you a rare honor. We offer you a deal. Go on then, I'm listening. Our terms are simple. We want you to leave. Leave the chattel here to their fates. Forget about them, acknowledge that they are ours, and then think on them no more. Leave the walled city now and do not return. Accept that it is our domain now and forevermore. In exchange, we will grant you 14 years of good fortune, your every wish fulfilled, your every desire granted, a charmed life, from the moment you leave to the moment that our deal elapses. You can do this with a wave of our hand. We have swum the waters of fortune since the beginning of time. It is a trivial matter for us to divert them. So will you do it? Will you accept our offer? Or will you take the deal? No, but I have a counter-proposal for you. Gobbet's brow furrows. She looks surprised and uneasy. She crouches slightly drooping into a ready stance. Kanya leads in towards you, her face folding open into a hideous smile. A counter-proposal, you say? How amusing. Out with it then, meat. Tell us what you would have of us. You're going to return to the place where you came from, and you're going to close the door behind you. How about money? I can hook you up, he says with 2,316 million in his wallet. And tell us, slave thing, why would we do such a thing? What do you have to offer? Your life. I know how to tear open the tunnel that connects our two worlds. There's a long pause, a low growl, emanating from the Yama King's throat. You would destroy yourself, meat, condemn every living soul in this city to torment unending. Seattle? The queen with 1,000 teeth tilts her eyeless head, glowering at you. Her voice goes low and dangerous. Your ultimatum is meaningless, meat. Opening the tunnel would not destroy us. It would not even hurt us. You will take our offer, or you will die. There's no other choice. I know that opening the tunnel wouldn't hurt you, Queen, but I also know that it would let other Yamakings through. Yamaking doesn't respond, not audibly, but the miasma that fills the air seems to thicken. It grabs you by the guts and twists. Yavik grinds her teeth. It's got her. Her eyes flash daggers at you. Why the hell would we want to do that? Because she's been keeping them out. She wants the walled city for herself. And we will have it. This place is ours. Leave now or be destroyed. If it were that easy, you would have done it already. Kenya stands statue still, looming over you like a colossus. Lava rolls down from the ridges and folds of her body. The waves of hate rolling off of her are almost palatable. Rolling off of her. Okay, it is rolling. I've heard about what you Yamakings do to one another when you're angry. The story of the Nameless King. I'm betting there's some truth to it. A low rumbling sound emanates from Kanya's chest. Melodia's voice goes sour. You would be condemning yourself to an eternity of torment. My brethren would not permit you to leave this place alive. You're going to destroy me anyway, right? So what do I have to lose? He's right. From our perspective, there isn't much difference between one demon god ruling the walled city and 100. The place is doomed either way. So I've made a decision. If he doesn't go through with this, I will. You need to go back to where you came from, or I'll open the choke on the machine and you can die with us. There's a long pause. Kianya cocks her head, coldly evaluating you. A low rumble escapes her throat. And what of our court? The slave things that have already been taken in our service. We must be allowed to keep them. If we are to retreat into the tunnel, they must come as well. You're entitled to nothing. By asking, you've already conceded defeat. I know your laws, Queen, and I'll hold you to them. The low rumbling fills the chamber. Kianya's hideous face contorts into a mask of rage, but she seems incapable of moving to harm you. The servitor creatures that surround her kneel in acquiescence. They look confused and frightened. How do you know? The music in her voice has gone flat. You would watch the muscles of her throat bulge, but the sound barely escapes her. The journal of a woman who studied your kind. You drove her mad in the end. Slowly, gratingly, the queen with 1,000 teeth bows her head. Her jaw is clenched and her breath comes in ragged gasps. We shall go. Back into the tunnel as agreed. We will leave the slave things behind. We're bound to obey. Holy shit, Seattle, it worked. Moving against her will, Kianya traces an ornate sigil in the air. It hangs there for a moment, shimmering. The sky tears open.
Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story. That if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. But we do what we need to do, to live with it, to live with ourselves.
That's no big deal. We just negotiated our way into winning.
Either way, it's over now. I have you to thank for that.
All right. That is apparently one of multiple endings. Well, this is apparently one of multiple endings. You lead Raymond out of Prosperity Chamber and are instantly caught up in a wave of refugees fleeing for their lives, struggling through the panicked wave of humanity. You are able to retrace your steps and eventually reach Haoi. Although the typhoon has passed, the scene is wet and chaotic. The newly homeless crowd on the streets, dazedly wandering, searching for missing loved ones, nursing injuries. Relief workers are already on the scenes, providing blankets. Yeah. Stop for water. Yeah. I know, 8 hours. It's like an old stream again, huh? Searching for missing loved ones and nursing injuries. Relief workers are already on the scene, providing blankets and medical aid. Rescue personnel carry the stunned and wounded out to safety. The entire area has been cordoned off by the HKPF, while knight-errant officers and Malamute and military peacekeeping force attempt to maintain order.
Mehul Miat rated the stream with 4 viewers.
Malamute, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. You were doing some Amstrad action. It's been a long time. Yeah, since I keep a different schedule now, although I'm going super late because I wanted to finish this game. How are you doing? Hope your stream went well. I'm Rat Clown Car, folks. I do RPGs of all kinds, and I'm just getting done with the Shadowrun Hong Kong, which is the last of my Shadowrun games. Oh my gosh, y'all. Thank you for the raid. Y'all check out Malamute. Does really good retro achievement streams, Amstrad action, where yeah. He's just stuck at temps and slide buttons. Look, hey. I'm playing CS Stars right now, and I'm just like tensing up every time I go into an area with a slide puzzle. But yeah, check out Malamute. Oh my gosh, thank you again. Oh. Knight-errant officers and military peacekeeping force attempt to maintain order. Oh my gosh. You emerge from Kowloon walled city to bustling clusters of activity. Refugees huddling together, staring back at their lost homes. Government troops deploying from armored personnel carriers. News vans setting up remote camera feeds, while reporters scramble to find the right angle for their broadcasts. The air is electric with the threat of potential violence, as panicked peacekeepers eye the growing crowd of evacuating poor. Gobbet's eyes dart furtively as she turtles her head between her shoulders. This place is hot. The cops are swarming the place, and that APB is still out on us. Just take it easy. Try and blend in with the crowd. I want to have a look around. Not the best time for sightseeing, Fist. The place is crawling with badges. Looks like you get to see a show, though. Porter already has his hooks in someone, hoping for a soundbite. What's that? That's when you started running? Yeah, it was bad in there, shooting, screaming. I was terrified. What caused this, sir? Why are people flooding out of the walled city into the story? And it's like everyone is saying some kind of chemical leak, a drug lab exploded or something, caused mass hallucinations. There you have it, Sonny. Our third report of mass hallucinations and violence caused by an explosion in an illegal drug lab. And while reports remain sketchy, it appears street crime is again on the rise. As you can see, it's still turmoil and confusion here as police and executive council peacekeepers respond to the emergency situation, attempting to maintain order. But in all this chaos, the maze of poverty that is Kowloon walled city, we may never know what really happened in there. Back to you in the studio, Sonny. The light on the news camera goes off. The reporter drops his facade. He ignores the bedraggled man beside him and begins packing up his equipment. After a moment, he sees you looking at him, and he turns to you with a scowl. What are you looking at? You know that guy was regurgitating a line of corporate bullshit, don't you? Everybody's regurgitating a line of corp crap, pal. They might not know it, but they are. Everything you see, everything you've been taught, every official you elect, all bought and paid for by the people pulling the strings. Wake up, sheeple! Yeah, well, nobody's telling me what to think. Of course not, pal. You're different. Reporter finishes packing and stands up. Stands up. My eyes are going weird. Oh. Brushing the wet grit of the street off of his hands. As he does so, his eyes narrow. His gaze moves over your crew, flickering from face to face before eventually landing on you. Looks like you just came from inside, so tell me, what did you really see in there? A mess that Josephine Sang never cleaned up. Why am I not surprised? No one remembers she built this hole in the first place. Not that it would matter. Joe Sang holds this down by the balls. Wouldn't surprise me if she was running some kind of test in the walled city. It's like their little petri dish. Wouldn't surprise me if the whole thing blew up in her face because of low safety standards either. They test food additives, body modifications, pharmaceuticals, whatever some junior executive can dream up. Nothing surprises me anymore. What about that? We can change that. Good luck. You look like just the guy to do it. Aren't you a reporter? Shouldn't you be trying to inform people? Maybe I can make it worth your while to help. I think it's more worthwhile to keep my job. If I start babbling about the government or corporate cover-ups of Cameron, I'm finished here. I know plenty of guys who've got the strength of the righteous and then mysteriously disappeared. Except as Garen turns to go. Everyone on this island knows that my news service is a mouthpiece for the Executive Council. Hell, if you look close enough, you'll probably find that it's owned by a member of the Executive Council. People buy what we feed them because the world is changing. It's scary. They feel small. They need scapegoats to blame and authority figures to tell them what to think. My news network gives them that. And there's a prime example of an authority figure, Joe Sang, a rising star on the Executive Council. Rising star? At 158 years old? Just look at her, spinning this to her own ends. Talking about the humanitarian relief effort she's mounting. You know. Go ahead and take her calm. I'm gonna go before this scene turns into some kind of riot. It usually does. You're not gonna believe what I just went through. Tell me in person, Fist. I lost contact with the soldiers I sent in the walled city with you, and now these Sang assholes and government troops are all over the place. Get over here and tell me what happened. What about the cops? There's still an APB out on us. Some mysterious benefactor lifted the APB on you. You can hear her sucking a little black cigar. We'll talk more when you get here. Tom clicks off. Isabel tugs at your arm, her eyelids at half-mast. I want to sleep for about a year. I'm taking Raymond to the bullet hole, Fistifer. Thinking he could use some sack time, too. We'll see you there. You better go talk to Andy, Seattle. Alright. And if you're just joining us, we're talking live with Councilwoman Sang from her office in Prosperity Tower. Well, okay, it's stuff. Okay, I'm just tired of looking. I'm just tired of reading right now. Can I go into the club? Well, back again. Good to see you too. I got to thank you for what you said before. You saved me from a big mistake, a huge mistake. I talked about things with my ba. He leveled with me about his past. Yeah, he had his secrets. But they weren't the kind of secrets I thought they were. No glorious pirate career. In fact, he told me some things about the crew I was looking to join. Shit that would make you turn white. Doesn't matter now. Me and my ba are good. Kind of understand each other. Oh, man. And get this, we're going to build a boat together. He's going to teach me everything he knows, and when we're done, we're going to take that boat out together. Just two sailors out on the water. I still want to go see it. He's going to help me study for an able-bodied seaman's certificate. And if I get it, he's going to reach out to some of his old mates who are still on boats. I started as a deckhand, but the more I think about it, I'd rather earn my way up by pulling a hawser, rather by pulling a hawser and pull a trigger that's just handed to me. And hell, those tugs are armed for a reason. Maybe one day I'll even make the Hell Thunder crew just because I was. I'll even make the Hell Thunder crew calls wish I was on their deck. It's gonna be good, and it's because I listen to you. Glad I could help. Alright, what do we got? You're alive! Some were saying you were coming back. Getting close. Look, I need to apologize. You were right. I'm not sure what had come over me. Over all of us. I wasn't thinking straight. I had a long talk with my ma. She told me the truth about what happens at Bayou. It's horrifying. I can't even believe it's possible. My ma isn't perfect, but I guess she's really willing to live by her principles. I can respect that. I cut off all ties with Mr. Ty. I don't know what he planned for me. Whether it was gonna kill me or make me his heir, it doesn't matter. You gotta stand up for what's right in this world, or you got nothing. That's what Kafais do. I think Ma and I understand one another better now. It's made us stronger, and I know that's you. If I hadn't thought things through, I would have run off blindly to join that man. And no matter what the outcome for me, it would have killed my Ma. But she also knows I got some ambition. I got the same ambition she had. I got the same fire. I can't spend my life in a bar. I gotta do something. So thank you. Thank you for that and everything else you've done for Haley. You're very welcome, Callum. Alright. I wonder if I can find the old people that I could hire. Henry appears relaxed in his usual spots. Set up back from the action of the club. The dark cloud is hanging over him and Haley, and all of Haley is dissipated, and he looks like a different man entirely. He even smiles. It's good to see you again, friend. It's good to see you too, Henry. Glad you're still here. Glad we all are. It seemed for a time that something was working to pull us all apart. My family included. I hardly realized it was happening, but I wasn't the only one tempted to chase some foolish notion. Both of my boys were struggling. When I think about how close we came to leaving Ermine here alone, it breaks my heart, but we have you to thank for keeping us together. I can't thank you enough. You've done my family a great service. I'm happy for you, Henry. I know you travel difficult roads in your line of work, but wherever these roads lead you back then, I hope you'll call on us. Will do. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Wait, why can't I go back there? Never mind. It's good to see you alive and well, Fist. Do we have you to thank for our good fortune? I may have had something to do with it, yes. Not gonna lie, I shut the door in Hell's face. I'm sure we'll never know what you did inside the walled city, but I do know what you did for this family. When the world was trying to tear this family apart, you helped us hold strong. I have my Henry. I haven't seen it happier than I've seen in years, and I've had my sweet boys. How's Henry? Henry and I have been working through our rough patches. His heart will always belong to the sea, and I think it was slowly breaking every year I kept him on land. But now I found a way for him to follow that passion without leaving us all behind. He's going to be building a boat with Freddy and teach him everything he knows. But I also made him to promise to take Callum and me out with them once they're ready. So I think he's going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay. We had a very difficult talk, Callum and I. Difficult for both of us, but I owed him the truth. He promised to keep our secret. He doesn't want to see me hurt any more than I've already been in. And now I'm no longer hiding anything from him. I think we can be close again. Like when he was younger. We're also discussing how he can pursue university while helping out here at the club. That's Freddy. Freddy is and always will be my special little man. He was struggling with issues of his own. But he seems better now thanks to you. He and Henry have talked more in the past few days than I've seen them talk in the past few years. It's been good for Freddy. He's no longer hiding from his holding on to fantasies that have been driving him. He's been taking his job here at the club more seriously. I can't think of any other way to say it. My little boy's finally growing up. All 8 feet of him. How are you? I couldn't be better with everyone safe and sound here with me. You have my undying gratitude. Thank you, Fist. Take care of yourself, Ermine. Ah. Alright, who else are we going to talk to? Let's go to Chrome Alley. Yeah, I just want to get all the dialogue. This boy, it's good to see you. That was nuts. You see the news reports? Meth factory cyanide gas spill in the wall city causes hysteria. What a crock. I don't know what that was, but it was not that. I'll tell you what it was. It was some dodgy, crazy-ass shit. Do you really want to know? You know what it was, don't you? I know something about it. Tell me about it later. I gotta take care of the neighborhood right now. It's a mess around here. But once again, once things are back settled, come around again. Drinks on me. Storytelling's on you. I make a habit of not knowing nothing about the drifter runners who move through, but in this case, I bet you got one hell of a tale to tell. Word is you worked off your favors so kindly. Nice job. That's gotta be an all-time speed record. So you gonna stick around? Hong Kong's gotten under my skin. I think I'm staying. Sahara Combat League races every Tuesday night. Desert Wars preseason starts next week on Thursday, potluck style. I provide some wicked homebrew that's also good for cleaning engine parts, but otherwise it's bring your own beer. Gosh. Sorry, y'all. Give me a minute. Alright, hold on. We're back. Sorry. Okay. Bunch of the smuggler boys come over and wine. Deshi, Jacques, Fang, lots of good folks. You know Skippy, the bonesaw in Lumpo Garden? He comes over too. Crafty sometimes too. Believe it or not. She's a sweetie. Don't be late. Laughing at the pre-show corporate news feeds is the best part. See you then. BYOB. Got it. See you then. Shoot straight. Watch your back. Always keep a trauma pack and a few spare mags. If you can avoid it, don't deal with triads, but never, ever on your mother's soul, gotta deal with a dragon. Oh my gosh. Run up this way. Oh wow. So Spider Shin just that's all for now. See you later. Spider Shin is just like nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What about you, Maximum Law? Like, I gave you a whole weapon and everything. Law looks amidst the typhoon drenched aftermath of the store. He looks like he hasn't moved all night. Display cases are partly full of water, ragged holes gape in the tarps, draining the crates and boxes beneath them. Hey, yo, Fist. What's up? You look like bird shit. What happened? What do you think happened? I haven't moved since you last saw me. Just have to pee over the side. This is my barge and that's my boat. Their names are Kilgore and the Monkey King. I ain't leaving them for some storm, so a bunch of crazy people from the walled city or whatever can strip them clean. Stares forlornly at the half-ruined shop, then suddenly breaks into a huge giddy grin. That shit was awesome! Wow, yo, rain's so thick I can hardly see the dock. It totally shut down the Wi-Fi. It was like the Stone Age. Maximum Law 1, Typhoon Usagi 0. Boom! You are alright, Law. Thanks, Fist. You're alright, too. Well, guess it's time to put this back together. How's Raquel treating you? I kind of like her. Ambrose is going to teach me how to shoot. He says he can't really use her without a robot arm, so somebody's got to represent geeks with guns around here. I always thought he was a washed-up windbag, but he's a pretty badass dude once you get to know him. Is your store okay? Ah, well, a lot of this stuff is in bins. Yeah, waterproof anyway. It's a full-on mess, and a bunch of parts are probably wasted, but it'll be okay. See you later, Law. Why was that? See you later, Fist. Watch your back and shoot it straight, and I'll... His eyes fall on your PDA. He pulls himself up to an authoritative bearing. You're still using that piece of crap? That thing uses Scarab chips, but the ArrayCore ALFX02s are much better. It's got a PMCA2 motherboard, which is a box of wet noodles. Tell it, Law. You know I will. I'm just telling it how it is. You know how Scarabs got designed. There was no talent hacks that Fucci didn't understand their own tech specs, so... Yeah. Anyway. Is the guy that we got the boat from still out here on the dock? No, we can't even talk to him. What about Reliable Matthew? How did your balloon survive a typhoon? Science! They're full of aerogel. Love those lighter than air solids. Your drones seem to be mostly here. I'm a lucky sort of guy. What can I say? Guess people weren't trying to take care of that. We're just trying to take care of themselves and not another man's stuff. Any thoughts about what happened? Something happened? Oh, it was a wild night. Real wild night. What a time. Good times. Here's looking at you, Fist. Come around anytime. Oh, yeah, and one thing, Fist. I decided to branch out. I'm telling Ambrose I'm not just going to be one person anymore. I'm going to be a lot of people. All sorts of good folks. Good for you. Good for you, Reliable Matthew. The commotion from the streets of Hayway bleeds into kindly Ching's mahjong parlor. The Triad soldiers bustle to keep up with their boss's orders. Couriers come in regularly, whispering to her lieutenant before listening intently and running off again. I cannot talk to Bao. As you enter, kindly Ching is gravely instructions to Strangler Bao, who nods enthusiastically. She looks over at you and holds up a hand. Wait. And send Wong and Ho to snatch some of the medical supplies off the relief trucks. Plenty of excitement. Nobody's watching them at all. There'll be a big black market for them over the next couple of weeks. Good thinking, Mrs. Ching. Bao lifts a finger to his ear to transmit the orders. When he sees you waiting, he inclines his head a quarter of an inch. Yes, I figured you were dead. Last I heard, my soldiers found you when everyone was heading into the walled city. Then things got out of control. Where are my people? What the hell happened? We got separated in the walled city. Found out later they were killed. Is that how you treat my resources? Please accept my apologies, Miss Chang. So you do have something to apologize for. I didn't get your men killed, Auntie. Well, they knew the risk. They shot at a moving top. They shot at a moving up and they missed. They had a shot at moving up and they missed. Forget them. I've got bigger problems, like customers and tenants streaming out of the walled city, screaming for their lives, like HKPF and those Sang security shitheels swarming the place. Now tell me what happened in the walled city, or do I have to get the acetylene torch and ask nicely? Raymond Black accidentally summoned a demon god. We had to put her down. What kind? A Yama King, Qianya, the queen with 1,000 teeth. Never heard of her, but I know the Yama Kings. My grandmother used to try to scare me with stories about them. I guess that she thought she was teaching me something by scaring the shit out of me. I remember one Yama specifically, Fu Meng, the serpent of the setting sun. Oh, yes. Fu Meng promised wealth and influence to those willing to do what was necessary to take it. The story of Fu Meng spoke to me. They only asked for in return was 44 hearts pulled from the chests of those closest to you while they were still alive. Hearts from random victims would do so. Those who took Fu Meng's bargain would befriend others before breaking their hearts, turning their entire network into a list of victims. Before taking their hearts. Yes, Fu Meng spoke to me, but I didn't listen. My apologies, Mrs. Cheng, but one of the men you sent him with the runners in the walled cities is still alive. He stumbled into Wong and Ho as they were pulling medical supplies off a lorry. At least one came back alive. Our man says that Wong Lung Fat is dead. He got shot at by HKPF inside the walled city. Val lifts his head and makes eye contact with the Triad boss. He's almost salivating with avarice. Our man saw it with his own eyes, Mrs. Cheng. With his own eyes. Is that important? Oh yes, very important. Means I have verification from a trusted man. Wong Lung Fat was my superior in the Yellow Lotus, a 438. He was also a pig. Tell our friend Fist what that means, Mr. Bao, and say it slow so I can savor it. The death of Wong Lung Fat has opened up a spot for you to move up, madam. You could be the next 438. The gods help those who seize opportunities. Mr. Bao, put every man we have on this. Spread the word. Kindly Cheng says all debts to the Yellow Lotus are suspended for the citizens of the walled city until order is restored. And no interest will compound either. Tell them I have medical supplies too, and there will be no charge for them until the crisis is over. Things seem to be going your way, Auntie. They do indeed, my sweet. I may not have brought Josephine Sang down, but I've got my career going again. Your career too, Mr. Bao. You'll be my new straw sandal. Good partners support one another. You have proven that, Mrs. Cheng. This calls for a drink. Your loyalty and clear-headedness have proven immensely valuable, Mr. Bao. You're an effective ally, and I wish you good wealth and great fortune. Congratulations. Looks like you two are moving up in the world. Yes, and it appears your fortune is changing too, Fist. Remember, you have a mysterious benefactor, one who lifted the APB on you. At least somebody likes me. It must be somebody powerful. I can't imagine it was Josephine Sang. After all, what would her motivation be? One of Josephine's enemies on the Executive Council? I'll tap my network. Find out if I can. But that's for later. I'm missing an entire piece of your story, my darling. What happened at Prosperity Tower? Did you rescue Raymond Black? Did his mother wipe his memory? We stopped him. It was a hell of a fight, but we beat Sang Security. Got Raymond before she could finish. Impressive. You've become quite a Shadowrunner, Fist. While you were in Prosperity Tower, did you find any incriminating data on Josephine Sang? We found financial statements that'll get her in deep with the Executive Council. Enjoy. Now that I can take I can take that dried up old bitch to the mat. Now I can take that dried up old bitch to the mat. With this, Josephine Sang is on the days on the Executive Council are numbered. Oh, it appears my fortunes have truly changed. Our partnership has become quite enriching, Fist. To my new #1 Shadowrunner, may our partnership continue to bear fruit. It's the beginning of something big. Kylie Cheng watches you drink, smiling her serpentine smile. and downs her glass in one swallow and licks the rim. Before I get back to business, how I must know. How did you go from rescuing Raymond Black to the walled city vomiting people? Ray built a machine. Ray made a magical fortune machine, but it suffered from a demon summoning glitch. Your foster father created a magical fortune machine? Please tell me you have control of this device. Please tell me you brought it to me. Oh, sorry, that's a pity. I'm sure there are plenty of people who could benefit from it. Well, in this business, this business certainly has proved lucrative for me. Kylie Ching studies the glowing tip of her black cigar. I'm in a prime position to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. I only lost 4 men, and I have something I can use against Josephine Singh. And we got Raymond back. And that's usually what you came here to do, and the gun showed too. You made quite a splash since arriving in Hong Kong Fist. Many Shadowruns completed in a very short time. The reports from our clients are glowing, mostly. Don't forget what we did in the walled city. That could have gotten nasty if it weren't for us. It would have been worse, I suppose, for some, for a while. Listen to me, my sweet. When I was a girl, there had never been a pandemic like Vitus, but in 2010 it happened. We'd never seen death like that. A quarter of the world's population disappeared. It was miserable. Pushed us to our limits, but the survivors moved on. Then the spike babies started appearing, the dwarf babies, and suddenly there was dragons and goblinization and magic, and every time the world changed, we got used to it. So Demon Goddess decided the walled city was their new living room, and you didn't, whatever you did, what would have happened? Perhaps the news would cover it until the next sensation pulled their attention away. But after a while, it would only be drawn up by all the other crap competing for our attention. The demon in the walled city would have become the new normal. So, gosh. Well, the new normal is that the walled city isn't under magical influence anymore. Congratulations, the poor can return to their misery with no interference. From magical machines are big bad things because of you. Now let me give you a piece of advice for the future, my sweet. Something Mr. Ching used to tell me. Respect gods and ghosts, but keep away from them. Sounds like you almost lost your ass in the walled city, and I think you'd best listen to that. So there is a Mr. Ching. Oh no. There have been many Mr. Chings, my darling. None have lasted long. Oh gosh. Now get some sleep. Now get some sleep, Fist. You look like shit. Tomorrow we'll talk about the future. Bed sounds good. Oh, what's the status on the medical supplies? Oh. Oh, gosh. We had a few more people to talk to. You should practice your go fist. In some way we can all play together. Take care, you old coats. Be seeing you soon. I'm not that old. I'm only like 28 or something. I don't know. Alright. What? What? Come on. She says nothing now. She's just like... just sits there and just says... I was an illusion all along. Okay. Okay, so... That's that with Crafty, I guess. There's nothing else to it. Scene on the bolt hole is quiet, save the sounds of eating. Raymond and your crew are crowded around Gobbet's electric hot plate. Her cast iron pot simmers on top, and they hold up bowls of soup in their hand. You recognize the smell of chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. Raymond eats heartily. It may be the first meal he's had in days. Thought you said no team meetings without me. We made an executive decision. We were hungry. Figured we'd hang out for a while. Besides, nobody could sleep anyway. She means me. I'm too fucked up to sleep. Try not to think about Raymond. Wu takes an enormous gulp of soup, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. They're keeping me company, feeding me and pretending not to be tired. Talking a bit. Shouldn't you get some sleep, Raymond? You look like hell. I'm afraid I'm still in hell, Mr. Orange. Like Duncan, I need time to process all that has happened. I've lived with a profound guilt for 20 years. Coming face to face with my victims has made it all the more acute. I think you just need to rest. No amount of rest will release me from this pain, this responsibility. Oh, my life is here now, I think, helping the people of the walled city to recover. I need to finding a way to undo some of the damage I've done with the fortune engine and her. Hard to believe we've defeated a god. Demon god. Another plane of existence. Hard to believe that Josephine Seng is going to remain untarnished by this whole thing. 20 years of misery. 20 years of suffering. For tens of thousands. Hundreds, maybe. That's the way it is. That's the way the world works. Powerful play their games and the little people pay the price. She'll see justice someday. She has to. Wu stares into his soup, squinting in concentration, but one thing doesn't add up for me. Why was Josephine saying so intent on shutting us down? Why wouldn't she be? You saw what she was responsible for. No, think about it. The HKPF snipers, the plastic-faced man, all the resources that she poured into capturing Raymond and hunting us down. I mean, she's already covered her tracks with that illegal drug lab explosion, right? Why not just let Ray do his thing and then cover it up afterwards? It doesn't add up. Maybe if I had an answer. I noticed that when I saw the fortune engine again for the first time, a module attached to the machine, one that I didn't design. Module? A siphon. Mother was stealing it the whole time, the cast-off positive chief from Walled City, leeching it for her own benefit. That is how Same Mechanical Services rose so quickly. The minor company my father built, the powerful corporation that it is today. That's how she got herself the executive council of Hong Kong. She was creating her own luck. Not creating, stealing. It'll be interesting to see what happens to her company now the fortune engine is shut down. Maybe we should send her some four-leaf clovers. She might need them. Gabbett finishes her soup, lets out a little belch, and pats her stomach, satisfied. She tosses a bowl in the corner for madness and folly. So what now? I'm gonna walk around a bit, stretch my legs. You should bag it soon, Christopher. Get some sleep. You look like shit. So I've heard. No one read messages. Any jobs? No jobs. Any keywords? Oh. Breaking news report attached. Okay, so there's this stuff. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, it's the same. It's wordless stuff. Just wordless flavor information. Alright. Where is Gaichu anyway? Reactor. Rector eyes you impassively. He wears an easy smile, but his eyes are cold and unfeeling as Koche's sensors. Well, my friend, quite an evening. We fought and treated with an extra-dimensional being, prevented her from nesting in the walled city, and shut down a machine that was twisting fate itself. Rather impressive list of accomplishments, wouldn't you say? I'll take it. Yes, my friend, of course you will. So what's next for you, Rector? I believe that I'll remain here in Hayway for a time. My shop is well equipped and convenient. Yeah, not live. I'm not live. I'm never... yeah. Not live. Streaming live for not live. Oh no, I'm dead. Ushering the future is a time-consuming endeavor, as you've no doubt surmised, but it is my calling and I am powerless to resist it. Why does it not surprise me that Koche scuttles out from under the reactor's work desk? The machine's murderous limbs skitter and screech on metal grates that line the floor. With that, my friend, I should really get back to my machines. Our task in the walled city may be over, but my work for the evening has only just begun. Alright, see ya. Be well, my friend. And rest while you can. There's more looming on the horizon than you could possibly dream of. Very nice. Why is... Alright, so I can't... So Gaichu's bugged. I cannot catch up with Gaichu. I know. Oh no! Well, you know what? You know what that means. I mean, I'm not here, so obviously... Obviously, somebody else is here. Hey, Lelouchiro, how's it going? Or that. You enter to see Wu setting up a little nest on the floor of his cabin, using a little tarp for a blanket and a duffel bag for a pillow. Oh my gosh, I am wrapping up Shadowrun. All of Shadowrun. Before you ask, this is for me. Raymond gets the bunk. Yeah, I just wanted to finish this game. I'm going to be doing a late stream tomorrow, of course, so... this is where you live? Raymond looks around with the cabin with some apprehension. He sniffs the air and his nose wrinkles. This is where we hide. It has its own unique charm. We call it the Bolt Hole. Bolt Hole. Yes, charming. Sorry that you had to follow me. Had to go through what you did. Live like this to help me. You would have done the same for me. You're my father, Raymond. Of course I came. It's good to hear you say that, Christopher. I'm glad you were here, especially at the end. Still can't believe you did what you did. Well, you stood up to her. I did what I had to do. Maybe so, but you were very clever. I mean, after all that's happened, I still can't find it hard to believe that... Still find it hard to believe that Mother did all those things. We knew, what exactly was she doing to your brain, Raymond? How was she altering your memory? We know she was altering your memory. One memory. Just one. She was going to make me believe that my fortune engine never worked, that my theory was wrong, and that's why she canceled prosperity. It was the smallest and simplest change she could think of, the most believable. What would happen to your memories of living in Seattle? Would it wipe our entire history together? Too complicated. I would still go to Seattle, still run away. But it would be because of my loss of face, at having failed in front of all my subordinates, instead of... Lucky thing for us, you did come to Seattle. Well, maybe not for Christopher here. He's had a harder road than me. So I understand. Duncan tells me that you were in prison for a long time. I had no idea. I was locked down hard. No communication with the outside world. That would explain a great deal. I misjudged you. For many years I was wrong. Did that really just happen? Did Ray just say he was wrong? Yes, he did. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond takes your hand and shakes it. The hand feels frail, like it's made of pigeon bones. It appears we both have gaps in what we know about the other's past. I want to take the time to fill them in. For years, I worked to help you develop a strong sense of identity. Wanted you to know who you were. Live a genuine life. Perhaps because I was living a lie. Now that you're older, I've been through so much. I must ask, who are you? Do you know? I'm Fist. I'm a Shadowrunner. Old man says nothing. He simply takes you and your clothing, your equipment. Sadness slowly appears on his face. Okay, Raymond, you need a rest. Or I'll take you to a guy named Ambrose. He might be able to help you with the stutter. And maybe we can get dim sum together. Like we used to, the three of us. I'd like that. Dim sum talent sounds good. Let's see how I feel tomorrow. Gobbet Soup does not agree with me. Raymond sits down on Wood's bunk and closes his eyes. A moments later, he begins snoring softly. I don't know what to think about him anymore, Fistifer. I don't know what to think about any of this. So what's next for you, Duncan, after dim sum? Oh crap, I don't know. It's too late to think. I'll probably just do what I've been doing since we arrived here. Follow your lead. Now get out of here. I got a date with a duffel bag pillow. Alright, we got a visit with... As you enter Gobbet's cabin, you see her sipping from an enormous mug. Something dark and steamy as sloshes as she lowers the vessel. Rats squeak as happily as from their perches on her shoulders. That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? We fought a Yama King and we won. I'd say it's time for a celebration. Got anything to drink around here? Sure do, but if you think I'm bringing it out tonight, you're crazy. I'm exhausted, Seattle. I don't think I can keep my eyes open for much longer. We're going to celebrate our victory in style. I don't want to pass out at the 10-minute mark. You must be tired too, to be frank. I don't even know how you're still standing. Sheer force of will. Yeah, I bet. Go exert your will in your cabin, then. We mortals need to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow, though, right? I mean, you're not going anywhere. I'm all beat to hell, Gobbet. Right now, I don't think I can leave even if I wanted to. Yeah, right. Good. See you then. She hesitates for a moment. The corner of her mouth tilts up in that old familiar smirk. Oh, in Seattle? Yeah. Sweet dreams. Oh, gosh. Isabel looks up at you, a troubled expression on her face. If she found any peace from your victory in the walled city, she isn't showing it. Well, we did it. Kinyaz is gone. Kinya is gone, and we never have to set foot in the walled city again. Guess I don't need these memories anymore. Don't you? You're right. You don't. You haven't needed them since you got back, so why haven't you deleted them yet? I don't know. I want to, but something's holding me back. It doesn't feel right somehow. I don't know why. Look, if you delete those memories, you'll be doing to yourself what Josephine Sang was trying to do to Raymond. She says nothing, just stares. A moment later, she nods. Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Changing my past through a mission and rewriting my present by doing it. I think it's a form of self-mutilation, kind of. Makes me feel uneasy. They're ultimately your memories, Isabel. Do what you want with them, but you have no one to answer to but yourself. Yeah, I know. I want to make sure I can live on with whatever decision I make. Maybe I'll sleep on it. I think that's a good call. It's been a big day. Yeah, I bet. You could probably use the rest too. Night Fist and rest well. You've earned it. Alright. 'Cause, 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 'c I'm gonna have to do something here real quick. Because Gaichu, as you see, is bugged. So I'm gonna save the game real quick. And then reload the game and hope that Gaichu respawns in the old place. Oh my gosh, it's almost 7 a.m. Well, folks, better savor these long streams when you get them. Because I have got exactly one in me a month. Maybe. I don't know. Well, not counting the 1,000 follower special, which is coming up. Uh, uh. Yo. Hey, Luke Pistachio, how's it going? Gaichu is still bugged. I cannot talk to Gaichu. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. So I cannot finish this. I cannot finish this optional catch up with Gaichu. For reasons. For no reason, really. For no reason. Well, I guess other people had this bug too, and they just never fixed it. One of many bugs that they've never fixed. Let's get to sleep. Also, Crafty never says anything. You drop your head onto the pillow and haul the rough naval blanket over you. The bolt hole rocks like a cradle, and moments later you're wrapped in the comforting arms of sleep. There are no nightmares, only shadows. Good. Good. The story of the walled city circulates. Circulates local news networks for nearly a week. For few outside of Hong Kong hear about the incident, and those that do, even fewer care. By the end of the month, the city is back to business as usual. In Hawaii, the flow of refugees eventually slows to a trickle. Those who escape tell stories of terrifying demon goddess, finally driven away by one old man and a rabble of outsiders. Their mad ramblings are generally met with pity or contempt. After the incident in the walled city, the unbroken lucky streak that propelled the same mechanical services into the limelight comes to an abrupt end. Evidence of Josephine Sang's culpability in the walled city riots, as delivered by a reliable source, is aired on the Horizon News Network, and the corporation's stock prices go into a free fall. Within a year, Wu Jing buys out, absorbs, and dismantles the company, and Josephine Sang is quietly filed away in a corporate prison. She remains there, buried behind walls of concrete and rebar, until she hangs herself 3 months later. Jeez. Halo remains a safe port of call for smugglers, gangsters, and Shadowrunners alike. You're no exception. The Shadows here welcome you in a way that Seattle never did. You've earned the respect of your fixer, your clients, and your community. Now the APB on you and your team has been lifted by parties unknown. You're able to operate freely, openly in Hong Kong. The place is yours now. Your home. Oh wait, we're not done with Shadowrun. I just remembered we are not done with Shadowrun. We've got one more thing to do. One more thing to do. Thank you for the GGs. That's right. We've got Shadows of Hong Kong to do still. And I will play that tomorrow. It'll be a later stream. Like, I won't do the afternoon stream at all. And I'm just gonna get on about 8 or so. Not done. Not done. I'm just gonna, yeah, sometime between 7 and 8, 7 and 9 tomorrow. I don't know, sometime. I don't know. But yeah. Don't tell me the credits for these. I don't need all these. Come on. All right. Yeah. Backers. Patreon backers. Kickstarter backers. Yes, backers. Y'all are all lovely. Thank you. That's all we got. Right now, though. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, y'all. Blue Cheero, Prosthetic Brain, 8-Bit Gamers. Luke Pistachio.